And some days.
Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy December 21st. Happy morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Welcome to the Wheel of Struggle. Welcome to StruggleR. And of course, welcome to our next race in the calendar, Super Metroid Legend of Zelda Randomizer. It's going to be a barn burner, or whatever they say in the wrestling world. I am here today. I am apparently a potato slash cow mix who really wants a gym for Christmas. I am Tater84. I am joined today by, this might be the best commentator lineup ever. It might be. I am joined today by the bronzest of hobbies and the most loveliest of floofs, Hobby Tan and Lovin' Floofin'. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. How the devil are you both?
Can't complain.
I'm here, and it's going to be a race, and it's going to be fun.
It's going to be fun. I mean, if nothing else, you're spending a Sunday afternoon hanging out with friends, watching people play games and Garlips. What else could you ask for?
I'm actually super hyped for this race and have been since it was announced, so I'm really glad to be here.
I'm glad you are. Floof, you're glad to be here too, right?
Yes, yeah, no, I was a late. Well, I was a late addition to the commentary team, but I was very, very excited once Garlips kindly permitted me to join two of my favorite people on commentary for what is hopefully going to be an incredible race.
I think so. Before we get to our racers, though, we have to pay the bills, have to keep the lights on. StruggleR is brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. We are a gaming group that plays different games every week based on a wheel spin. Games are nominated by the community. The council will go through, pick some games to put on a wheel, and every week we spin a wheel to see what game we'll be playing for those 2-week periods. So if that's something that interests you, all of our information will be in the description. If you're live with us just now on Twitch, !Discord. The website is there but not working, but not there. It's in some state of websiteness. So for the time being, use the links in the description to join our Discord. Come hang out if you want to take part in the wheel, if you want to take part in StruggleR, or if you just want to hang out and get involved in the conversations or see what wheelers are doing. Everyone is welcome, and we really hope to see you all there. Now, what are we here for? We are here for the SMZ3 randomizer. So, Super Metroid, Zelda, Link to the Past randomizer. Racers must defeat both final bosses, Mother Brain and Ganon, to finish. You will have an auto tracker that will show all of their collected equipment. And equipment in one game can be found in the other, and players will move between the two games via a few designated travel points. Glitches are also allowed if you know them. So yeah, different items will be found in different games. Our players will be finding out what is the best way to track through both games. Some might spend more time in Super Metroid, some might spend time in Zelda, but they will have to go through both games one way or another. This is a blind seed race, so the racers have been given the seed that was put together by Kyle or Ian, and they've never seen it before, so this will be the first time that they've seen it. It should be a very, very exciting race. And who are these racers that will be trying their best to win at Super Metroid and Zelda A Link to the Past randomizer? My goodness. Hobby Tan, would you like to introduce our Player 1 racer? If you know who they are, if not, I'll tell you, and then you can act like you knew.
Well, if it's in the order that they're on the stream, then yeah, I absolutely know. And I would be glad to introduce our Player 1, who is, of course, the other half of Team Tandem, my best friend, my speedrun sensei, DMAC.
I was really waiting for the swerve there in the Garlips, but thank you.
D, how you feeling?
The nerves are starting to kick in, but happy to be here. Happy to put on another fantastic race. I love this game. This is my bread and butter. Thank you to everyone for joining and the other competitors. I'm really looking forward to it.
I'm so glad to hear that. You've been practicing voraciously for this race. Do you feel like you've gleaned anything from all that practice?
From anyone who saw the race last year, I think we'll see significant improvement from there. I'm not going to give away too much. Definitely a lot of new tech been added to my repertoire since then. Hopefully I'll get to show all of it off. But being a randomizer, you genuinely just don't know what you're going to get given. It might be the worst seed I've had all year.
Oh no, I doubt that somehow. You've had some beasts. Yeah, so I think we already know what your history with this game and with your competitors is, but if you want to give folks that may not be aware from the last race a brief whistle-stop tour of your history.
I mean, I went into the last race fairly new to the game. Learned a lot from my competitor Marc, who is here again today. Marc took the win last year. Time to settle the score. And Garlips is here too.
Oh man, if you hadn't said that, I was going to. So, big brain cell there, buddy. Yeah, so you've already kind of thrown your fighting talk out there, but if you've got any fighting talk for your competitors, please get it out there now.
No, just if everyone could please remember to save the animals, that would be great. Thank you.
Thank you very much, DMAC. Best of luck in the race today. I'm gonna pass back to Tates.
Awesome. Well, good luck, DMAC. Fluff, as my guest, since I have all the buttons, as my guest, would you like player 2 or player 3?
Don't make me make decisions, please. I'm not equipped for this.
Okay, don't make a decision. Just say 2 or 3. Don't say.
That's making a decision.
Damn it, you saw through my plan.
Do you want me to flip a coin for you, Floof?
Oh, do something, anything, please.
All right, fine.
Player 2.
Player 2, there we go. Do you know who player 2 is, Fluff? I don't know what you can see.
I do. He is our legend among the wheel of struggle, holding the most wins of any member. He is a resident AI that may sometimes be human. Get your clunges out, raise your jerkins high. It is Markman.
You honor me with the clunge and the jerkin. The jerkin clunge.
You know, heroes deserve respect, and what are you but a gaming hero for what you have done within the Wheel of Struggle community? So
thank you.
It is an absolute pleasure to see you racing once again, showing off your incredible gaming skills. One quick question for you is 686F7720 6726520 796F75.
Who gave you that number and what's their address?
That was how are you in hexadecimal. I thought I'd test your code, see if it was functioning.
Oh, sorry. That's also an override code to something else. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'll make notes not to bring that up again and raise it to Papa Wheel so that he can fix it on your next release.
How do I just have infinite lives?
No, how are you tonight? How are you feeling?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a decent morning. I've already, as I told everybody already, I've pooped twice this morning already, so hopefully no emergency poop trips this time.
That's a shame, because I think the emergency poop is a highlight of most people's race.
I mean, it was a bit of a highlight for me in that Mega Man race too.
So why this race? I feel like we already, those of us who've been around a long time might already know the answer a little bit, but why this race?
Because DMAC wants revenge, and he's going to get it today. Yeah, I personally, I love how people just, game fans took two games and was able to smash them together and, randomize them, but make it totally fluid. And just something about the logic and the programming behind that just fascinates me. Plus, I really like Super Metroid.
Well, that was segueing nicely into the next question I was going to ask you. I've spoken to sort of each racer a little bit before this stream started, and it seems to be quite common that one of them prefers one half of the mashup to the other. Would you say yours is Super Metroid then?
Yeah, I like Super Metroid just a little bit more, and that might just be just due to length. Honestly, Super Metroid's a much quicker game. I do like Link to the Past though. Like, no shade on the game. It's still a good game.
Excellent. So, lastly from me, do you have any fighting words for your opponents, especially as this is a sort of a revenge grudge match?
An early congratulations to DMAC. Congrats on your first place. Garlips, you and I are probably going to have to hash it out for second. I haven't practiced at all since last race, except for last night I did 1Z. So, yeah, kind of phoning it in today.
Excellent. So we can't wait for your AI to kick in and you just still somehow win and
Yeah.
leave everyone else feeling like completely inferior beings.
Here's my fighting talk. DMAC, this match is yours. Don't fuck it up.
Well, on that very highly confident note, I'm going to throw it back to you, Stacey.
Awesome. Well, good luck, Marc, man, and the OG AI, often replicated, or often duplicated and replicated. I don't know, one of those sayings. Also, as well, I see Big Scared in chat saying that they're leaving. If everyone could lock the doors, please, that'd be great. Player 3, probably the favorite, I think, to win this race. If he doesn't say so, I will. Garlips, how are you, my friend?
Thank God somebody said it. Yes, I am favorite to win this game. I'm the fucking master at Super Zelda Metroid of Future Past, and I'm gonna dominate. Yeah, I'm having a good day. Thank you, Tater.
Awesome. Now, being as good as this Wind Waker game. Wind Waker's a Zelda game, right?
It is.
I made a funny.
It's not this one though.
Sure. Being as good at these games as you are, you've heard DMAC and Marc, man, basically say, bring it. Not that I want to get into your fighting talk, but how does getting just completely pushed off to the side make you feel?
Well, let me paint you a little picture here, Tates and chat.
Please.
This race was initially meant to be a rematch of the previous race, which was Kylo. Was Kylo there at the last one? I think he was. Yeah. So Kylo, Marc, and DMAC going at it again for a rematch. But Kylo, tragically, I think stubbed his toe and put himself out of the running for this race. And as a person who usually vets the seed and knows about that much about the randomizer and not a jot more, I decided to leap into the space that Kylo left behind. And so that is what I'm here. I'm here to boost the numbers. I think everyone is aware of that. Look, that picture I just painted you, set it on fire, throw it in the garbage, because I'm the king of The Legend of Metroid, Link to my ass.
Link to my ass.
Unfortunately, it's the missing link that we're playing today.
Damn. Well, you're going to have to root around in there then.
So, what is your experience with this game, this combination? I know that you've done excuse me, a tiny little bit of practice here today or earlier on today. What about your previous history? Much exposure?
I know Super Metroid more than I know Zelda 3. I think Zelda 3 is a very interesting beta test for the Ocarina of Time, the much more superior and great game that came afterwards. This was fun, rudimentary, basic, and then of course Shigeru Miyamoto, elevated it to a much higher standard with the N64. So I'm here to kind of dabble around with this child's game and just make the best of it.
Just see how the other side live. That kind of yeah.
And then they'll all start DMAC. We need to get you into the Ocarina of Time, my friend. We do.
I will be there.
Oh
hell yeah!
Oh, season 4. Fantastic. And then finally,
season 4.
As we always do, any trash talk for those that just kind of brushed you aside, like they don't fucking know who you are.
Oh, these losers.
Yeah.
What? I mean, I like my DMAC with burger sauce, and you're a marked man. Mark, man.
Okay, let's move on. Good job.
Kiss me.
Who do you think
tried.
you are? I am. Okay. Fantastic. Well, best of luck to all of you. I think we are in for a good race, Garlips. Although you put yourself down, you can never be completely counted out unless it's peak severe. So there is always a chance, and I'm looking forward to seeing you surprise us all. So, any final words from anybody before we get started?
Plunge.
Nice.
Penis. Anus.
In that order?
Balls.
Yes. Balls. Good one.
All right.
Onomatopoeia.
Saying what I'm doing. Sorry.
For everybody in chat that may not have heard because we weren't live, so why would you? We are going to have a break at the 2-hour mark. We will check in with our racers as we usually do around about the hour mark. And Mercy Kill rule is in effect depending on where we are and what is going on. So definitely keep an eye on the screens. Oh, sorry, Mark, go ahead.
If DMAC and Garlips have finished, please mercy kill me immediately. Don't fuck about.
In scenarios that will never happen, yes. Likewise, may I also?
As you can see on your screens right now, there is a tracker. That tracker will keep track of all the items across both the games. So as our racers are picking things up of interest, they will get marked off on their little tally. That will show up on your screen so you can keep track of where everybody is. With all of that done, I think we're ready to go. Hobby Tam, would you like to count us down into the race?
Yeah, sure thing. Okay, racers. 3, 2, 1. Yeah!
Good luck, racers. We will get you all deafened and muted, and we'll speak to you all within the next hour.
Bye.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, everyone has been deafened and muted.
My first impression. Good grief, Earthworm Jim.
Is there a cow? There needs to be a cow, right? Earthworm Jim always has a cow.
Oh, we've got
And
Spyro the Dragon. Lovely.
Oh, what excellent choice of sprites.
That's actually pretty cute.
That's adorable.
Okay, so why, just out of pure curiosity, because I am not familiar with these randomizers in the slightest, so hopefully one of you will be able to educate me. Are the portals that take you to the other game random, or are they always the same?
No.
Okay.
They are in specific rooms in each game.
So
I believe they're kind of nothing rooms generally, so it's safe to have them as just a teleport location, basically, between the two games.
So really what we're seeing here is that everybody prefers Zelda to start with then. Because they all went straight to that room.
Well, it's less that it's preferred. Markman sort of alluded to it already. Zelda's is kind of a bigger game. So when you're playing randomizers and you're going for your sort of check density, 9 times out of 10 you're going to have some really quick, efficient checks of like large groups of items in Zelda. So it's very, very common to see this switch almost immediately.
That is a very, very good point. A bit more efficient than preferred, which I guess in turn makes it preferred. But yeah.
I know that for sure because when I was sort of in the interview bit, I said I was speaking to the racers, and they were sort of alluding to their favorite game. I know for a fact Garlips was praying to spend as little time in Zelda 3 as possible.
Obviously, this is almost like a rewind to the race we had previously this week, which was just a it was just a Link to the Past race, wasn't it? I don't think there was any special about it.
It was randomized.
It was also a randomizer.
Randomizers,
but it was
right.
just Link to the Past.
Yeah, that's right.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Link to the Past randomizer race didn't allow glitches.
That's right.
So this is going to be quite exciting for me because I love speedrun tech, and I know there are lots of fun things you can do in Link to the Past in terms of glitches and fun overworld shenanigans.
You love a good glitch, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah I do. I mean, I have glitch powers, as some folks here will already know. I glitch out every game I play. I don't mean to. It's just a thing that happens. But, you know, if the chaos is going to embrace me, I'm going to embrace the chaos back. And that's something I can really do with these Link to the Past. A little bit less with Super Metroid, but I still enjoy the SMZ3 as a whole.
So we have the Decky Tech issue, and then we have the Tan glitch issue.
Oh, yes. It's such an issue for me that when I was playing Dark Souls, I actually named my character Tanabeth of Glitch.
Ah! Love it.
And I glitched 2 different Black Knights through walls and into the Shadow Realm just by hitting them with my sword.
Excellent.
So, yeah, genuine glitch powers here. I wish I didn't have them, but I do.
Someone has to, right? Someone has to hold the sword.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm very much looking forward to seeing some of the tech that our racers will display today. I know for a fact that DMAC has learned at least 6 new tricks that he didn't have up his sleeve for the last race, and he already knew quite a fair bit of tech at that point as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see him putting all of that into practice today.
I know he's not, but when that Spyro sprite is walking either west or east with the shield, it looks like he's holding it in his mouth, and it's very adorable.
It does, yeah. I mean, he's got to be holding it with something that isn't his feet, because you can see both of his front feet when he's walking towards the camera as well.
So
so there's been a lot of mirrored checks already. You don't need to adjust your sets. The fact that you've seen the same dungeon room 3 times is sort of speaking to that check density. It's less that these players want to be in Zelda 3, but more they know there's these groups of chests.
Yeah.
That could potentially open up a lot. And if you look at Markman's tracker, it does look like he's starting to open up his Metroid world. He's got plenty of Zelda items as well, but he's definitely opening up a lot.
Yeah, it looks like at the moment Markman has the most items out of the 3.
DMAC has found the magic cape, whereas Markman hasn't. Both have Zora's flippers there. Garlips has just found the magic cape as well. DMAC only with the shield so far. Oh, that is a big find. I would not call the power glove trash.
I know that occasionally in chat, we'll have people dip in and out, especially in these longer races. And when they come back, it's usually who's winning. I don't think at this point we can really tell who's really winning. All the races are doing the checks that they see fit. Items are going to swap places back and forth with who has the most.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be a minute here until this race really kind of starts to take shape.
Well, looking at the Link to the Past randomizer as well, as a prime example of that, it wasn't until a good 2/3 of the way into the race that it was really cemented. There was so much interchange between first and second place on that one, all the way through. It was a very, very tight race, and I expect we'll see something very similar here today.
Be interesting to see who pulls the trigger first and goes back to Metroid.
My guess is it's gonna be Garlips. Unless D gets everything he wants in Zelda really quickly, and then it might be DMAC.
So right now we are listening to DMAC's audio chat. So not only were the sprites chosen by Kylo, the file also comes with additional or other music. So keep an ear out for all the different tunes that you hear throughout the run.
Yeah, we've definitely had some Castlevania stuff going on.
This one sounds a little Yoshi-like. Oh, it might just be turned down a little bit. There we go. Is that a little bit better?
It was just low.
Zelda is one of those games that I remember very, very well from my childhood and really, really enjoyed from my childhood. I played it with my cousin, and he used to come around to my house all the time, so I wouldn't play it without him. We used to try and play it together and just take turns holding the controller. But it's one game that I never actually finished.
It's a game I've also never actually finished because I only started my casual playthrough of it for the first time in my life about a month ago.
Oh.
I never had access to these games as a kid, neither of them. And it's only since I befriended DMAC that I've started trying to play them and learn them because he wants to do co-op randomizers with me.
That would be fun, actually.
I'm really looking forward to actually getting the opportunity to do it, but I've actually got to play the games first.
Gonna have to know what you're doing to...
Yeah, exactly. And I made the mistake of trying to learn how to do the Link to the Past, like, vanilla speedrun before trying to play the base game, and you have to do the vanilla speedrun in Japanese. So I was wandering around going, I have no idea what this person's saying to me. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going.
Learn to fly before you learn to walk. It's fine.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So that got shelved until I've finished my vanilla playthrough, but I actually know what's going on now, which is quite nice.
And in Japanese, if anyone asks.
Well, vaguely. My reading comprehension in Japanese isn't great. Seeing the flippers coming in handy there for DMAC. Obviously, for any Link to the Past speedrunners, flippers tend to be sort of semi-optional because there is a trick you can do called Fake Flipper that allows you access to a bunch of stuff that's in the water and beyond the waters before you get the flippers. But in a randomizer, if you get the flippers really early on, you don't need to worry about even getting that tech down.
So it has nothing to do with a fake dolphin, then?
Nothing to do with a fake dolphin, no.
More's the pity.
It can actually break your game if you get hit while you're in the water, though, which, again, glitch powers. I learned this the hard way.
Ooh, Maro there in chat saying, poor Garlips. Did Garlips have a death?
I was not looking.
Yeah, he's repeating some stuff. So it looks like yes, potentially.
Garlips is falling behind in sort of the general check density. I would suggest.
Yeah.
We're just seeing more items in general going over to our other two players. It does not mean that Garlips won't catch up.
Yeah, we're less than 20 minutes into the race, so there's plenty of time for him to like pull ahead.
Yes, of course, and also, you know, these dense checks we've seen the other players do, they are still available to Garlips. So if Garlips has done something slightly more obscure, then goes back and picks these up, and then one of these players actually forgets to do the slightly more obscure check.
Yep, as is very common in these races.
I believe it happened in the normal A Link to the Past for Hylorian forgetting to check the spike cave. So
yep,
it does happen.
Yep, I believe it happened in the last SMZ3 race as well. It may have been DMAC actually didn't check something because he thought he'd already checked it and was wandering around for a little while trying to figure out what he needed to check next.
Definitely does happen, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's so easy to forget that you've not checked something. Like, if you go to it and you've not got quite what you need to access a specific check in an area, but you do everything around it, you've then got to try and remember that you didn't check that one chest or, like, explodable wall or whatever it is. It's a lot to keep in your head.
Now, it is only chests that are randomised, correct? Or is it pots as well?
I believe it's pots as well.
I'm pretty sure you won't find a key item in a pot, but I didn't see their randomized settings.
And just what I was just watching DMAC's screen there, and he did leave a few pots behind, so that's what prompted the question.
Yeah, I think it is very unlikely that you'd see anything key in a pot. But if they're like struggling for rupees, they may need to start smashing stuff.
Yeah. Players will farm pots for the items that consistently drop from pots. So those are your rupees, those are your hearts. We saw Garlips farming pots for hearts slightly earlier.
Oh, I know we've got a designated break time and we've got the mercy kill rule in place. Do we know when we're going to be checking in with folks?
Usually
hour mark.
Yeah, usually around the hour mark.
The hour.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, chat, don't forget, if you do want to ask our racers any questions, we'll be checking in with them on the hour. So, as your reminder to just get those questions into chat, make sure you let us know who the question is for, and I'll get that noted down for you so we can ask when check-in time comes around.
That's why I love doing races with Hobby. Don't have to ever worry about the questions.
I like asking questions. It confuses people.
We've got dungeon here for DMAC.
I actually really like this dungeon. This is one of the ones I've done in my vanilla playthrough.
Eastern Palace, I think, isn't it? He's gone into.
Yes, I think that's what it's called. I'm terrible with names. But yes, I think it is. Wonder what Garlips was doing for a second then. He just seemed to be floating in the water.
Oh, you know, everyone loves to swim.
Doing a little dragon paddle.
Oh, he's gone. So he's gone. Believe it or not, first player to back to Super Metroid is in fact Garlips.
Yep. Called it.
Mark Nan.
Welcome in, Bob. This is the most exciting part of the race for me because all of our racers are just doing different things now. Like they've done those really dense checks that are in the same sort of areas where everybody just sort of beelines for, and now they're just off doing their own thing, and we get to enjoy the magic of them rooting things out for themselves.
Yeah,
oh,
so
Garlips is back in Zelda.
yeah,
That lasted a while.
But he had quite a long pause in Super Metroid while we were talking there. I think he had a little look at his tracker. He had probably a little look at some notes he's probably taken and gone, actually, it's not quite ready for me to make some headway into Super Metroid, and it is going to bring him back into the wonderful world of Zelda.
Bob, we do have a community favourite on the race based on the prediction. 98% of chat have voted for DMAC as the winner, with 1% voting for Markman and so little amount of points on Garlips that it's showing as 0%, but he's technically getting the other 1%.
Haters points. So you speak of them with respect. To answer a question asked probably 20 minutes ago by Commentator, there are 4 places where they can move between the games, and where it's linked to also matters as well. So you've got Lake Hylia Fortune Teller to the Criteria map room, back of Old Man Cave to the Norfair map room, Dark World Ice Rod to the Meridian Missile refill, and then the Misery Maya to Golden Torizo energy refill.
Marc's really good at a lot of games, but he's not really a speedrunner or a specialist in any particular game as far as I'm aware. So, correct me if I'm wrong, Floof and Tates, but I'm pretty sure Markman won last year when this race was done.
He did, yeah.
So
He did.
No offense to DMAC because, you know, he's my best mate and I support him and I will always put my channel points on him. But I'm quite surprised that there has been so much overwhelming support for DMAC and so little support for Markman this year, considering Markman won the race last year.
So I'm not, and there's a couple of reasons for that. One, I think DMAC was a bit of a fan favorite in the race last year from how well he did, given there was a much bigger gulf in his knowledge, and he performed so admirably that I'm pretty sure there were a couple of factors, but one of them being had he not missed that major check, you know, he could have very well just shown up and won the whole thing. And I think a lot of people do remember that. Secondly, as you've already sort of alluded to, DMAC has been practicing this like a machine, and Markman has not. Now, Markman is
very true.
Annoyingly good at games, and that's why he's such a machine at the wheel. He can pick up a game he's never seen before and just be amazing at it. Whereas StruggleR approaches people's skill at gaming slightly differently. And I think DMAC has really taken to the approach of StruggleR. You know, he has practiced this a lot. He's got a lot of tricks under his belt. We can even see he's just flying through checks now with all the items he's got on his trackers. I think he's purely just, when DMAC doesn't know something, he goes and finds the answer.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And he's found a lot of answers in the time between this race and the previous one.
Absolutely. To the point that he messaged me earlier to say, I've learned how to do this specific speedrun trick. It's so much easier than the tutorials make it look. I will teach you how to do it later.
There you go, exactly. So I think it's not about disrespecting any of our runners. I think the amount of points
of course not.
on DMAC, is reflective of a respect for how hard DMAC has actually worked in preparation for this race.
Yeah, that is completely fair. And I know I'm supposed to remain impartial here, but I do hope it pays off for him because I know he's been working really, really hard. Just to improve, not for the sake of like clowning on his competitors, but for his general betterment.
Big scared though, believing that Garlips, with luck or magic powers, will not lose this race.
When you say magic powers, are we talking flexing on the council here?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. He is the Senate.
I mean, it's true. He could have that moment. Garlips could just be like, "I am the Senate," and then be like,
Yep.
"StruggleR, it's cancelled. I won every race. Goodbye." And there we go. That's it. That's the end of StruggleR. He wouldn't, of course. Garlips is lovely.
Well, I mean, you know, in the wheel, the points don't matter because they're all fishes. And in StruggleR, the results don't matter because it's all Garlips. So,
Yep.
There you go.
We're on brand anyway.
It tracks. It tracks. Fish is 7-time wheel champion.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk.
Oops, all Garlips. Yep.
DMAC just chilling on a ship.
Yeah, that's Is this Resident Evil 4 sitting on the throne all over again? Is he having a showboat moment?
Maybe.
Or is something broken?
Might just be doing a check, but it looks.
Ashnactus. I was just going to say very quickly, Ashnactus just slept into chat and said, "I know how much World of Warcraft Marc has been playing. My vote is for DMAC."
Oh no.
Nothing.
You see, you've got to balance your MMO with your race practice. Says the person who accidentally resubbed to RuneScape for a year.
Oh. Sorry to interrupt you there, though, Tater. I thought that was an important one to call out while it was still relevant. What were you going to say?
That's insider trading, isn't it?
Ooh.
Very curious as to what DMAC's doing here.
I think he might have been having a tech issue there. That was interesting.
That looks far too deliberate to be a tech issue. I think he might have been making notes, perhaps. I don't know. Do you like a note
possibly.
taker? Do you know?
Not really. I usually take notes for him.
That's what he's doing then.
Interesting.
Go, where's Tan?
No, that's what he's doing. He's just slipping down some DMs on the side.
That's it.
Pissed. Where is everyone?
Well, if he is, that's tough tits because I've not got Discord up right now. Unlike Garlips, I don't look at Discord during races.
Oh, shots fired.
I love it. Love it.
I may be firing shots, but they're accurate.
They are.
Forever
bullseye.
complaining that he knows that he's lost a race when that wouldn't be the case if he didn't just keep looking at Discord all the time.
And for when Garlips listens to the VOD, we love you really, Garlips. You know,
Yes,
it's
we
all
do
said
love
in
you.
jest. Stop looking at Discord.
Yeah, just get off Discord.
Stop looking at Discord.
Stop it.
We love you, but play by your own rules.
Hello, Mr. Matt. No, he hasn't lost yet. We're only 26 minutes into the race. Give him time.
Hope everyone in chat is doing well and are all ready for the holidays. We're days away now, so we appreciate you all hopping in here to watch this race. I know it's a busy time of the year for everybody, so hope everyone is doing well.
Also, thank you to everyone that's put questions in chat already. I have noted them down.
And we're almost at the 30-minute mark, so we'll be checking in with our racers in about 30 minutes' time.
Have a look. So DMAC is in Super Metroid World. What has he got? He's got the X-ray scope. He's got the speed booster. Whatever that is. Speed booster. Sorry. He's got morph ball, and he's got wave beam. There, I think. So he has got stuff to do now within the world of Super Metroid. Of course, he knows that. He doesn't need me to tell him that.
Interesting though, Markman has very, just at a quick glance, very similar items, but is opting to stay in Zelda. That sounds wrong. Is opting to continue.
Markman's missing morph ball.
Right. Which is actually quite a key one, isn't it, really? So.
Yes, it really is.
Yeah. Question there for Big Scared. I'm assuming you caught that 10.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. And yeah, just
if
another
one thing
reminder.
I'm good at is catching questions.
Just another reminder. Ask as many questions as you like for our races. We'll be checking with them at the hour mark. Bonus points that don't actually matter, but except for Pride, if you can somehow slip a question past Tan. You can ask a question and Tan doesn't see it, you get bonus points.
Wow. Gosh.
Hey, you threw down the gauntlet. You said there's one thing you're very good at, is catching questions, so now I want chat to try and slip one by.
That's a very fair point, Ashnact.
Very good.
Good answer as well. Very funny. Just the Garlips there. Life as well. Putting that speed booster to good use is DMAC.
Yeah, absolutely.
Garlips was a little slow in the beginning there, but he's starting to catch up a little bit with items here versus Markman. It looks like he's maybe only 3 items, maybe 4 items behind.
Yeah, so he's missing his bottle. He's missing his bottle. He's missing speed booster, and he's missing the funkadelic mushroom. I don't ever remember what it's actually called. I think it is just called mushroom. Actually, I don't think it's
just called mushroom.
There you go. I forgot that the mushroom. I forgot that the mushroom is in fact called mushroom.
Funkadelic mushroom is Toe Jam and Earl.
Is it actually?
Of course.
No, just sounds like it would be.
It sounded so much like it would be. I'm like, have I accidentally just named a Toe Jam and Earl item?
I've got to admit, I'm very, very impressed with the fluidity of DMAC's motion through Super Metroid at the moment, because I remember last year him really struggling with some of the jumps, and this year he's just hitting every single one of them straight away. It's a testament to how much he's practiced that he's just being that consistent. DMAC with the skip as well, yep.
Yep. It's worlds apart, you know. Like I said, DMAC was a little bit of a fan favorite the last time he ran this, just because of how valiantly he fought and how well he did. As sort of a relatively unknown-ish StruggleR entry at that point as well. And he came back to this with sort of a thing to prove, and we're only 30 minutes in, and he's already proving why he's a fierce competitor and why people like to put their points on him.
Absolutely. He's got so many new PBs in this while he's been practicing as well. I think his most recent PB was, if not sub 3, it was just over 3 hours. Of course, it's very seed dependent as well, so depending on the evilness of the seed that Kylo has given them, it could take all of our races a lot longer than they might be anticipating. But
yeah, very much. You know, it wasn't said on stream, but I can repeat it again for the benefit of the stream. Some of our racers, they've been sharing their clear times for their practice seeds. They get a bunch of practice seeds, which are not this seed, but they have the same rule set. So, you know, they can practice for this race. And they've been sharing their clear times, and we've had clear times as fast as 3 hours and as slow as 8.5 hours.
yeah,
So the seeds really can be incredibly cruel or very, very generous.
Mark,
we're
man,
hoping for a
now
nice balanced one today.
so somewhere around the 4 hour mark.
Yeah.
Mark, man, now also in Super Metroid, obviously deciding that the time is now. Garlips all alone in Hyrule, just smashing pots against walls.
That sounds like Garlips.
No, I don't want to go to Metroid. I'm staying here. It's like the Home Alone version of Zelda.
Oh, where is it? That there's, I think it might be Norway or somewhere like that, where Home Alone is called Mum, I Missed the Plane.
Ha! Very literal.
Very literal. Some poop for Mark, yeah. He says he's pooped twice today already, so we shouldn't have any kind of poop emergencies.
No, I think he is. Look, he's stuck.
He's the biggest handicap is spot.
Look.
Oh no.
He's on the map screen.
Do you think he's just really lost?
Oh, he's on the map screen. He had an emergency poop. Oh, Mark, man. That should have been the bet.
The baby Metroids off at the pool.
The classic toilet joke. I just saw him run by.
Oh no.
Oh no, yeah.
He did the thing. He mentioned it. He put it out there. His body went, oh, okay. We'll see.
The monkey's paw curled a finger.
Yep.
He just had to log into WoW to get his degree. Been there.
I had to know, Tan, because you brought up something very interesting. Apparently it was France.
It was France, there we go.
France, Home Alone was called Mum, I Missed the Plane, and Home Alone 2 was called Mum, I Missed the Plane Again, and this time I am lost in New York.
Excellent.
Fantastic. Thank you for that. Today I learned Reddit.
Why would you have
Tan, of
to?
course.
Why would you have to reword that though?
No.
It's not like the title was "Fuck, I'm by myself." Like it's a fine title. Why have to change it?
I know sometimes it happens sort of accidentally.
No, Ashnacht. Dear oh dear.
Oh no, Markman has actually gone for emergency poo number 3.
Well, we know what we're going to be asking them in the check-in.
Was it?
How's Cleveland's new sibling?
Acolyte of StruggleR say that it must be at least 12 inches. Oh my god.
It is partially a linguistics thing, isn't it? Hextree, who says France and China are very known for making their film titles literal. They just sometimes it's on purpose, but sometimes it can also just be the way in which things are translated. If you take a word or a phrase and just translate it, you can often end up with very strange results, which is why often when in big studios and media, they go through a process of what's called localization, which is the process that comes after the direct translation, where you're like, okay, this is what it means literally. Now, how do we make it make sense to the audience that it is for? Racer check-in. We've got Markman pinching one off. DMAC ascending. Garlips is
Running through the palace.
in a castle, looking for his princess.
Hello, Stephen. Welcome in. I have got that question noted for you. And don't worry, Big, I will ask them both versions of your question.
Actually know where DMAC is. Did he go into Criteria? Is this where he is?
Okay, this is the point where my Super Metroid knowledge just fails me because I know they're all different colors, but I do not remember the names that go with the different colored backgrounds in Super Metroid at all.
No, I think he's in Criteria. I think the elevate that he took was the one from Brinstar to, or one of the ones from Brinstar to Criteria.
I'm glad one of us knows.
Well, no is a strong word.
Oh, he's back. Courtesy flush has happened. Markman is back in the game.
Yay!
Because that's a missile pickup, and then there should be a room down, and then from a room down there is also another elevator. So I think I know where he is. He's in Criteria.
That was well timed there, Floof, because when you said that's a missile pickup, I was about to say no, Mark just dropped off a missile.
Hey! Armed and ready.
So we are
High
now.
jump boots for DMAC. Sorry, go on, Tato.
I was just going to say we are now officially on emergency poop number 4 watch for Markman now. So
Excellent. We'll keep that in mind.
yeah.
He's got the... I don't want to sound like I'm a DMAC super fan because it makes me sound really biased. And even though I think DMAC is a super cool dude, I think all the racers here are super cool dudes. But DMAC is flying away with this because he's now got
Well,
his Titan's
It
mitt.
doesn't help that Markman has just had to go and take a literal load off.
Absolutely, but DMAC has got the Titan's mitt. He's picked up the Cane of Samaria. He's got the high jump boots. He's just gathering everything he needs to put this game away quite quickly. I think DMAC's even got the blue mail as well, which is a tunic upgrade. So he's putting this game away frighteningly fast.
Has Kylo...
You don't sound like a super fan, Floof. You just sound like you're speaking facts.
Yeah.
It's okay, I am a super fan, and I'm probably gassing him up a little bit there, but it's fine.
Has Kyle or Ian provided babby seed? We'll have to find out. We'll have to ask our racers what they think.
Yeah, I'll add that one into the question from the hosts. Tan Superfan, I am.
I do know one thing, and he may correct me on this later, as he often does, because I get things wrong all the time. Kylo is a phenomenal font of knowledge, and I did say this in one of the earlier episodes as well, but not so much like a speedrunner font of knowledge. And we've already seen a couple of skips out of DMAC, so it's not impossible that Kylo could end up producing a seed that looks difficult from a how to progress through it perspective, and some of that difficulty is removed with the speedrun tech that DMAC brings out.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's always difficult when you do a seed. Garlips had that same issue because I think he did the seed for the last Link to the Past race, didn't he? Worried if he had produced a baby seed. I did the seed for Resident Evil, and yeah, I couldn't even get close to the end of Resident Evil in 5 hours, and all 3 of them completed it.
Yeah, and I did this. I did the 2 versus 2 archipelago seed, and I was like, this looks like quite a difficult archipelago, but it was based around the glitchless logic, and all of the participants in that race understand glitches. So it's like, this looks hard for glitchless logic, but when they're skipping massive chunks of the game,
Mr. Matt offering a correction in chat there. Who did?
No, you finished, Mr. Matt. You did. In our hearts and souls, you finished.
Yeah.
Mr. Matt always finishes.
Exactly.
down for Garlips. I want to say that was the one to Brimstar, but I could be wrong. I often am. No, I think I am.
Kudos to Mark there, actually, to be fair. He could have very easily put up the help wanted and asked us to pause. But
Yes,
just
absolutely.
decided to eat the time. Which, ultimately, the way that DMAC's playing right now will cost him. But, fair play.
Yeah. I think that as much as I hate to admit it, there's a certain lack of confidence from some of our racers this evening about their own abilities, which is, don't be so hard on yourselves, guys. You're very good, very accomplished runners, and I know you're listening.
Markman has taken a year out.
Yeah.
So, just general gaming rust, and if he is sitting there playing WoW all the time, it's a totally different game.
Yeah.
And there's going to be that rust in there, and if he hasn't put the time into practice, then yeah, he's always going to be rusty and always a threat. But against someone like DMAC who's put in the hours to redeem himself from last race, yeah, it's going to be a difficult ask, to be fair. So yeah, probably just felt, I'm not winning this anyway. There's no point in slowing everything down. I'll just eat the time, and I'll just be even further behind DMAC than I already was.
And I'm saying this largely for when our racers watch the VOD, because I know they all like to watch what they've been up to and, see what they can learn from it. You've all put on a really good show so far today, and I know you're going to continue doing that. So please don't be so hard on yourselves. Even when you're rusty, you still do a fantastic job. You are all very, very good racers.
Apart from Garlips right now, who has forgotten how to use the D-pad.
I was about to say the sweet iron. Not that it makes what Tan said any less true, because all of these people are great people and they are great racers. But the sheer irony of Tan trying to build up all the races while Garlips just stands completely still for the entire speech.
I'll bet you anything he was checking his notes, because Garlips was a note taker.
No,
and he is meticulous with it.
He was checking Discord. We all know he was in Discord.
Look, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here, okay?
He was in the
checking his
VOD.
notes. He was looking at his map, but not the map that's in the game, just like the one he's drawn for himself because he likes that one better.
DMAC picking up the sword for Link's Past there. Good find.
Ashnat in chat there.
See what check.
Does that make him the only person with a weapon in Link to the Past that isn't bombs?
I don't remember if the cane of... No, I don't think the cane could be used as a weapon, so yes, I think it does. Unless you count throwing pots as a weapon.
I mean, technically, but, you've got to pick one up first, though. Rod is a weapon. Okay, so...
Oh, Rod is a weapon. Okay, then, yeah, Markman has Rod. DMAC got Ocarina. It's not... I don't think it's called Ocarina in that game. Got it. I think it's called Whistle.
Flute, I believe it's called.
I think it's called Whistle. But it's called something like that.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
The thing that I've got in front of me says it's called Flute, so I'm just going to go with what that says, I guess. Doesn't that explode into four-way fire? Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? But then you've got to have enough magic to use it, don't you?
He's got half magic.
Garlips having enough of Super Metroid, coming back to Link. I didn't see it, mate. I wonder if he's picked up something there that he knows instantly will get him some decent checks. Ash in chat previously there just saying, but what if DMAC has to take a sympathy poo? I mean, very possible. Very possible.
Yep.
Mr. Matt thinking he's in a restaurant again. We keep telling you, sir, we do not sell food here. This is not a Wendy's.
No.
Oh, Is it not?
No, no.
I have been gravely misled.
No. Very similar logos, but no.
I see. Yeah. Must happen all the time.
Yeah.
It's okay, Mr. Matt. After the race, I'll take you to the Happy Burger in Silent Hill.
Yay.
Pretty sure they'll still be open.
Oh, the conflict. This is a Waffle House.
Marc is now doing a little bit that DMAC did really, really nice and smooth earlier that I was talking about. Not quite as smooth, so we're seeing the rust there.
Mr. Matt Internet putting a poll up. If Markman loses, he renames himself to Markman69, Markman67, or Markman Uwu. Get your votes in, apparently.
Oh, it the boy. So I am contractually obligated to tell you all that there is a quick kill for Kraid. DMAC tells us this every time he does a practice stream. We've never seen it, but maybe one day we will.
There is a quick kill for Kraid, yes. We're not seeing it, but there is.
No.
Yes, that's Kraid down. Useful.
That was still pretty quick even without the quick kill.
Yeah, just well executed, which is always nice, and the spays are there as well.
Very nice.
So just over 10 minutes until we check in with our racers. So again, if you have any questions, get them in chat. We will get them asked. So let me put you both in the spot here as our racers are still just navigating through at the moment. We are coming towards the end. And chat, feel free to answer yourselves. We are coming towards the end of this season of StruggleR with only a few races left coming up in the new year. What has been your favorite race?
Ooh. I think the Alone in the Dark race has been a highlight for me. I'm still gutted that I didn't get to commentate for it because I was down with COVID at that point and couldn't speak. But it was a delight to watch.
Bluth, what about yourself?
It's really hard to say. I think I liked most the free-for-all Ocarina of Time randomizer. The one that came down to like a minute and a half between Garlips and
Oh,
Kylo.
that was very good. Yeah, that was really, really good. That
was just, I loved sort of the nail-bitey end-to-endness of it. But I could say something good about most of the races. I really enjoyed the Tomb Raider race. Q putting on an absolute clinic. I was pleasantly surprised by how fun the Anno race ended up being because I thought
the Anno race was
slow.
great.
I thought it was going to be slow, and it ended up being a lot of fun. Hextree put on an absolute clinic in Mass Effect that was just beautiful to behold. You know, we've had. I don't think I could name a bad race, to be 100% honest with you.
All good comments there in chat. There we had from Kramit Trials finale, which was bought in seconds for Trials. It was like 2 seconds or something between the leaders, and when Garlips fucked over DMAC in Mario Party.
Yeah, that one's gonna live on, I think. That wound won't heal. Just gonna fester.
What about you, Tater? What's been your favourite race aside from taking the world record from Garlips in Doggy Up repeatedly?
Doggy Up.
GG on that one.
Thank you. Doggy Up was quite a good one for me, just because it was the up game that was Garlips. He challenged me to that one because I refused to play it, and I still managed to beat him. So I was quite excited by that one. Oh, which one did I like? It was. It was one that I didn't know much about, but I was commentating on it. I forget now. I had fun with Peaks of Viewer. That was slightly.
Peaks of Viewer was very funny. You sounded like
that was good fun.
Was it one of the Zelda races that I commentated on? I remember there was a close one. Yeah, it was. It was one of the Zelda races where Garlips actually almost, I think, came in set or was winning.
Mm.
And then fucked up at the very end.
Oh yeah, that was.
He did that in the Ocarina of Time versus All.
Yes, I think it was that one.
Yeah.
And it's not my favorite or my most enjoyable because Garlips lost, just purely because of the excitement that the end brought.
Oh, DMAC is currently fighting my favorite boss in Super Metroid. Not my favorite just because, like, of the type of fight. I just think he's cute.
Is it the little grabby hands he does when he's trying to smack Samus?
It's just everything about him is adorable, and I love him, and I want him. And I think what happens to him is unfair.
He's misunderstood.
He's just a little guy. Little guy, he's trying to live his life. Well, you don't know that. He might get a lot bigger.
But we'll never know.
That doesn't mean he's little now.
Yeah. Samus is a monster. Yeah, exactly. Just coming into some guy's home, shooting him in the face, shoving him in lava.
Let's be careful
It's
here.
rude.
Samus isn't doing anything here. Earthworm Jim.
Oh no, it's Earthworm Jim. Yeah.
That is Croco Maya down for DMAC.
I don't even think that
it's
Croc
all save
attacks.
the animals, but it's never save the funky little guy. Yeah, exactly. I am a supporter of saving the weird little guys.
Earthworm Jim being the monster we all knew he was.
Screw attack for DMAC.
Can we get a recap of who is ahead and by how much? We can give you a recap of who's ahead. By how much is a bit more tricky.
Well, not really. Buy a toilet break. Basically, let's just say.
Yeah.
So, yeah, DMAC is considerably ahead of our other two racers. He's had exceptionally clean movement through the Super Metroid segment. He's been the first one to put away a boss, being Kraid he defeated. Markman is in second, but I would suggest there's a good gulf between them at current, and Garlips is just having a good time.
Yeah, Garlips
He's
is
gone for a swim again.
Yeah. Going for a little paddle.
That comment by Wooga there is genuinely heart-wrenching because I hear it.
Yeah, me too.
I bet before Samus Jim pulled the trigger, the one thing Croc uttered was, "Friend?"
Oh, could you imagine that? The only word that Croco Maya knows how to speak is the word friend.
Yeah.
And Samus just put the business to it.
Oh.
That's hitting me really hard because I watched the Del Toro Frankenstein the other day.
Oh no.
And I'm just hearing that now.
Death
I wept like a baby watching that film.
Garlips unfortunately dying there has gone back to Link House.
Admittedly, a death in Link to the Past can be strategic. So...
It is a form of fast travel.
We can pretend that he did it on purpose.
He might have done. I wasn't looking, so there is every possibility that he actually did mean to do that, and I wasn't paying attention. If that is the case on the VOD, Garlips, sorry. You knew when you were there'd be mistakes.
I'm loving the current poll that's gone up. I'm guessing it was Mr. Matt that did that.
What is it? Let me have a look.
Oh,
Who is winning to you? Garlips, DMAC, Markman, commentary, or chat?
chat's always the winner.
Always.
I don't want to, because of what Floof said, I don't want to naturally give this away, but I have to because I think it's a fantastic idea, and I was thinking that. What is the best impression going to be today? And I think Kramit's absolutely right. It needs to be groovy. Just out of curiosity, did you catch that, Tan?
It's on my list.
Did you catch it before I brought it up, though?
No, because I wasn't looking at chat until you brought it up.
Ooh.
But I was pasting it into my notes as you were saying it, so...
Okay, fair.
Garlips is not playing both games for the first time. He has at least played some of them before. I think he's beaten Super Metroid before, and I'm guessing he's probably beaten Link to the Past before.
He is aware of
think
both
this
games.
I think this is his first time playing SMZ3 properly. I think he... was it you, Floof, said he'd done a little bit of a practice seed?
I think he said he'd done a little bit of a practice. But I don't think he did a lot of it.
No.
Yeah. And even if you're really well versed in both games, playing them both together is still a really different experience from what I understand.
I think one of the strangest things about playing this randomizer, and I forgot to breathe, so I had to interrupt myself for a temporary yawn there. But one of the interesting things about playing this randomizer is exactly that. You're actually playing two quite different games, and there is this small thing in the back of your mind when you're playing games where you don't really think about what you're doing, especially when you're racing them or are very knowledgeable. You're just sort of doing it. And every time you switch worlds in this sort of linked world randomizer, there's 30 seconds of just, everything's different, cognitive dissonance in your head that throws you for a loop. And that happens every time you switch game. So even if you have a plan, even if you have notes, that's one of the ways that checks get missed, because it's just disorienting when the entire aesthetic of the game is changing. Not just the controls, not just the plan, but the aesthetic, and the atmosphere. Everything is changing. And that can be quite jarring.
And that's actually reminded me of another highlight from this season for me. The Sonic Ring randomizer race was...
Now that was jarring.
That was the most amazing kind of chaos. And if you want to talk jarring randomizers, 6 different Sonic games, was it?
Something like that, yeah.
I think it was
all
6.
With,
I think it was 6.
Yeah, all with different control schemes. One of them was a 3D one. Or a 2.5D technically, I suppose, but yeah.
I think we commentated on that one, didn't we, Tam? We commentated
we
that
did.
one. We did. Or tried to, at least.
With NBC.
That's right. Who admitted that they loved Sonic. I'm pretty sure by the end of it.
Yep.
I'm sure that didn't happen.
Well, that is us at the hour mark. Shall we annoy our racers with some questions that they have not asked for?
Sword for Markman there. Just to give you an indication, the question that was about how far apart they were. Markman's just found the sword. I think DMAC found that 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
To give you a rough idea of the difference.
And yes, Mr. Matt Internet, we definitely encourage everyone to get into the Discord, get into the StruggleR general chat, and let us all know your favourite races, race moments, clips and highlights that you have, so that we can all reminisce about what a fantastic season it has been, because it has been a fantastic season. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 races in the bag. Plus this one is 26 with 2 more scheduled. A couple TBD. But yeah, really, really fantastic season. So yeah, get in Discord. Let us know your favorite memories, moments, and highlights. Love to have a conversation with everybody. All right, who are we gonna bug? Who would you like to bug first?
Did you really count the number of races we had instead of just looking at the stream title?
I don't have the stream title in front of me. Oh yeah, I do. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh dear.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have it in front of me. So yes, I had.
We love you, Peter.
I had the list of races in front of me. That's all I had to work with. I was thinking, oh, I can just switch the scene to the title because it has it on the top right-hand side. But then went, no, because everybody else is watching the race. That would be a bad idea.
Chat, I mean, Amara's brought it up again. Chat are dying to know how Markman's emergency stop. I was looking for a polite way of saying it, a YouTube-friendly way of saying it. How Markman's emergency stop has gone. So I suggest we check in with Markman first.
That's a good idea. That is a very,
sure
very
thing.
good idea. All right, let's get Markman unmuted and deafened. Mr. Markman.
Penis, anus, anus, penis.
I think you're the last person to be saying the word anus right now, good sir.
Oh.
We know what you did.
Yeah. What's going on?
Well, why don't you go on? Why don't you tell the lovely audience what happened to you in your extended map break?
TOS friendly terms, please.
So I can't say shit or bugger, right?
Not together.
Oh no, I think you're all right with those.
Okay, not together. Okay. Yeah, so apparently, if I'm ever constipated, all I need to do is sign up for a StruggleR race.
Okay.
Dang.
Also, Revenge of Spicy Hot Pot. So,
Yeah, that'll do it.
yeah,
I do love Hot Pot though.
it's so good. I couldn't stop.
So we saw.
All right, serious fucking question here, though. Serious question. Did Kylo actually vet this?
Apparently so. Why? Is it Baby Seed or Hard Seed?
I need to know if he knows how to sideways shine spark.
You're talking to someone who doesn't know anything about anything. So is it because it's Baby Seed or Hard Seed?
Difficult.
It's a specific trick, and he's only been able to progress through knowledge of that trick, and he doubts whether Kylo actually knows how to do that trick.
Exactly. 100%.
Yeah.
I don't think
see.
Kylo can do that.
What is?
I don't think he can either.
Let's have a look. I'll message him.
Thank you, Tan.
What was it called?
Sideways shine spark. I need to know if he played this seed through.
All right, let's see. Let's have a look. I've messaged. Now, he is on Do Not Disturb, but his thing says, if I'm D&D, you can still message. So I don't know if that's Do Not Disturb or Dungeons and Dragons. Either way, though, I've messaged him.
It just means he'll message you when he's between calls.
Okay.
Between
rolls.
But yeah, I saw the wall there, and I was like, well, I could either go do 500 freaking rupee Zora flippers, or I can continue to blindly go through Eastern Palace, and that was my only two options. Or continue stumbling around in the castle with bombs. And I'm like, all right, it's either that or sideways shine spark. And so, clearly doing that has opened up the world to me here. But I'm looking at that, I'm like, I don't think he can do that. Did he actually play this front to back?
We're gonna
And
find out.
if he can. Now, to his credit, if he can sideways shine spark, I'm proud of him. Absolutely proud of him. I don't think he can do it.
All right. We will find out. You are fighting a boss right now that looks suspiciously like the human alien in Alien Resurrection. I just wanted to point that out. As always, well,
Oh, okay.
do you see it? Do you see the kind of face? Kind of had that same face. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, he kind of does.
Yeah,
He's dead
Yeah.
now.
he's dead, just like the alien in Alien Resurrection. Sorry, spoiler alert.
Except I didn't suck him out through a tube.
Teeny,
Little
teeny,
tiny pinprick.
teeny little pinprick
I
hole.
wondered what you were going to say then.
What Mark does in his own time is his business. How do you think you're doing besides the unexpected break?
Honestly, after finally getting the shine spark down, things have been cruising pretty well. So, I imagine DMAC's practiced that a bunch, so he probably is way ahead. Garlips, I kind of wonder if he's stuck. I really hope he's not, and I hope he is still cruising forward. But if he's stuck, that would be a real bummer.
Because of the trick?
Yeah,
Okay.
because the game and the manual do not explain how to do that. Like
Just like
yeah,
Symphony
you
of the Night. Sorry.
Yep,
Let it go.
exactly.
I'll let it go. Sorry.
You know what?
You're
You
not
can
bitter
bitch.
though, Tates.
Yeah. It's justified though, right?
Yeah.
It's justified.
Son of a
So-
bitch.
Yeah, like I'm like, oh, I really hope that's not something that's gonna hold him up.
Guess we'll have to find out. Well,
Yeah.
like, I was gonna say like a raccoon doing something, but then I don't know what raccoons do that would equal this. So, Tan has questions.
Okay. I can.
I have been rooting through the trash of inane comment.
Yes, that's what a raccoon does.
I may have also been ripping the panels off of Teslas because I think they look like bins. I haven't actually been doing that. Nobody
Dear
swap me.
police. Yeah, dear police, it hasn't actually happened. But
For
also,
legal
please
reasons,
continue
that was a
because.
joke.
But also, please continue because they're ugly and awful.
They really are. Seriously, though, before I get into the questions, that joke was based on something that's actually been happening. Raccoons have been pulling the side paneling off of Teslas, thinking that they're dumpsters and that there will be food
That's-
inside.
That's amazing. Oh, I love hearing that.
This has been
because
your
peop-
raccoon fact for the day.
Because people here have been doing it just out of vandalism, but you know, it's cool to see the wildlife get involved too.
Absolutely.
You see
So,
vandalism
we
if
do
it's
have some
environmentally friendly work.
Yeah, just saving the earth one dumpster at a time.
Eco-vandalism. Okay, so we've got quite a few questions for you from chat. And
Okay.
maybe even a couple from us. So, first question comes from Ashnagged. If you had to pick one game for your opponents to play for the rest of their lives, what would it be?
Oh, damn. For the rest of their lives, as in they can only play that game. Ooh. It would have to be something, probably a roguelike randomizer type game, something that can be mixed up pretty easy, you know, has lots of variables to it so that it doesn't wear out too quickly. I think I might go with Binding of Isaac.
Aw, you thoughtful of you, Mark. I feel like certain racers would probably go for something that would get tiresome very quickly on purpose. But you've actually gone for something nice and thoughtful there that folks would enjoy playing for a long time. Good on you.
I would hope, I mean, that depends on if they like roguelikes.
I mean,
If they hate
true,
ro-
true.
If they hate roguelikes, then it's just eternity of hell.
Our next question comes to you from Umaro. What are your second least favorite Earthworm Jim and Spyro games?
Second least favorite?
Yes.
Okay. Second least favorite. So I'm trying to think. So Earthworm Jim has 3 games, 1, 2, and 64. So second least favorite. I think it's probably Earthworm Jim 2 because I like Earthworm Jim 1 a whole lot more. I think 2 kind of missed the mark a little bit, and 3 is abysmal. Spyro. So, guilty admission here. I've played 2 Spyro games. The first 2 Spyro games. So, second least favorite would probably be my favorite, and that'd be Spyro 2. So there
Okay.
you go.
Cool.
I think
Thank you very
Adrian's revenge will be in touch very shortly. Pretty sure Adrian loves a bit of
For
Spyro.
your re-education.
Yeah, yeah.
Send them to the camps. Oh, I need that. I need that bad.
Our next question comes to you from Big Scared. Nice. Who would be better to have for Sunday brunch, or have Sunday brunch with, Link or Samus?
Ooh. That's tough. Holy shit. I didn't think that was going to be as tough as it was. I'm like, oh, this will be easy. No. So you kind of run into the thing that Link can't talk. So what's he going to order? Do you know what he wants? Because you better. And then Samus, like, she can sometimes talk, but otherwise she just gives you a pouty face and a thumbs down. And that doesn't sound like a very fun brunch. I think I'll go with Samus and just roll the dice and hope that she's having a good day.
Fair enough. Next question is also from Big Scared and is the same question, but this time Ganon or Ridley?
Ganon. Have you seen Daddy Ganon? Come on now.
Fair. I'm sure there are quite a few Ganon stands in chat.
And if you get bored of one, he's got so many different forms. Just switch the form up. Deal enough damage, switch the form.
Punch him in the face until you get a new version.
Yeah.
Markman, Hobbytown would like you to apologise for what you just did to Crocomire.
Yeah.
Yes, I would.
I'm sorry.
How could you hurt the boy?
Well, you see, it was supposed to be an exfoliating bath, and he didn't tell me he had sensitive skin.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Poor little guy.
Yeah, it was just kind of an accident, really.
But he said friend. He said
Don't
friend.
do this to me.
He said friend.
Our next question, I'm fine, I promise, comes to you from Mr. Matt Internet. If you could make one food wet, which food would you wet?
Which food would I wet? Popeye's biscuits. Because they are notoriously dry. And if you don't have a drink...
Oh dear.
If you don't have a drink, you will probably die.
Oof. Is this a you could kill a man with one kind of situation?
Yeah, and I mean, you don't even have to like stuff it down, just offer it to them, and then don't give them a drink, and then they'll sit there and, you know, slap their chest and point at their throat, and you'll be like, I'm sorry, I can't do anything.
Or if it's a particularly bad one, throw it at his head, give him a concussion.
Well, like, it's the weirdest thing. Like, on the outside, they look pillowy soft, and they're delicious and everything, and hot and steamy and just the best. But then as soon as you eat it, all moisture leaves.
Wow.
It's a phenomenon. Scientists can't explain it.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. This is like, I guess this is something that I need to add to my will survive the nuclear holocaust list. So we've got cockroaches, Nokia 3310s, Eccles cakes, and now Popeye's biscuits.
And Twinkies, don't forget Twinkies.
Apparently
Oh,
my
yeah, and
answer...
Twinkies.
Apparently my answer inspired Ash to boot up Binding of Isaac.
Excellent.
I just saw the Steam pop up. I was like, oh.
Our next question comes to you from Steven's Rocket.
Oh, Steven's Rocket. I love Steven's Rocket.
2. Steven's question is, which part is the best? The S, the M, or the Z?
Oh, I fucking missed. I'll take the M because it's right there in the middle. It's nice and cozy. That sounds good to me.
Excellent. Tater's already asked the next question, so I'm going to skip over that one, but I was going to ask you, did Kylo give you a baddie seed?
Yes and no. So after that first jump, everything's been pretty easy so far, and I've already picked up a couple of really good power-ups. However, getting to this point was an absolute nightmare. I don't know if you saw
nice
me.
and balanced.
I don't know if you saw me running back and forth, before and after my poop time there. Just looking like I'm running into a wall and not accomplishing anything. Yeah, that was me trying to sideways shinespark because it's a bitch to pull off.
But you managed it?
I did do it. I actually did it twice too.
Huh?
Just gotta get comfortable with it.
Absolutely. Just a couple more questions now. We're nearly at the end.
Okay. I mean, keep
so next
asking. I'm in a good groove right now, so you just keep, you can just leave me on. I'll just sit here and chat with you the rest of the game.
Until you have to poop.
Until I have to poop again. Yeah. Then you can go to talk to somebody else.
Our next question comes to you from Big Scared. What would you do if this race was directed by Hideo Kojima?
Oh no.
It's a reasonable response.
I feel like I'd have to sit here. I feel like I'd still be in the intro cutscene.
I think we'd let you skip cutscenes if Kojima-san would allow it, of course.
That's kind of the thing. Like, is it allowed? Does he? Did he give us the option to? Oh shit! I can't go that way. Did he? Yeah. Did he give us the option to skip cutscenes?
I suppose
if he
we'll never
did,
find out.
If he did, then I'm probably in the tutorial.
Ah, yes, of course. This interview is the cutscene, apparently. Our next question. Oh, this is less of a question and more of a request.
Okay.
Kramit says, "Can you do your best groovy?"
Groovy.
That's a good one.
Excellent. And
I can also give him a well done.
oh, that is well done indeed.
Oh, I can contribute to this. So
go on.
what do you have to do? And you'll know this, Mark. What do you have to do? One of the first things you do at the start of Earthworm Jim.
You push start.
In the game. One of the first random things that you do.
Yeah, you have to launch a cow.
Beautiful. Our final question. This one technically comes from all of us. What is your highlight of this season?
Of StruggleR?
Yes.
Yep.
Probably just sitting there and making up songs with Garlips while we were doing Ocarina of Time.
That was good fun.
And what about your favorite race?
Favorite race?
Yeah.
Probably the Ghouls and Ghosts one. That one was the one I definitely look forward to the most. Even if I absolutely botched it, like that was the one I still had the most fun with.
Oh, you didn't botch it. You did great. Gosh, stop putting yourself down.
It's just my performance compared to what I had done in the past is like, could have done way better. But that's fine.
It's always the way we're racers, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just race day jitters.
Exactly. But you did fantastic, and it was a fantastic race to behold, just as this one is right now. So, yeah. Stop putting yourself down, or I will send an army of trained raccoons to...
Tear off your Tesla doors.
Yeah.
No, not my Teslas. All of my Teslas. I have 0 Teslas.
That's all of the questions. So I am going to hand back to Tates and Floof for further stuff.
I do have breaking news.
Okay.
Ooh.
Kyle
Is the race still on?
The race is still on, but Kyle or Ian does know how to do a sideways shine spark.
Okay, so he knows how to do
okay.
it. Did he do it?
I've just put in here that Mark is questioning if you vetted the seed. He's doubting you.
I am doubting him. But, you know, like I said, if he can do it and he did do it to vet this, then, you know, I'm very proud of him.
Okay. Okay. Flip, any final words?
Flange.
Ooh.
Yes.
It's a good one.
Oh, he's in chat! He's in chat!
Oh, what a boy.
We're not gonna read that, but he's saying he has done it.
Yep.
He has
But
done
he's
it in the
also
past.
asking how the seed has been. And I'm going to class that as an official question.
Yeah, other than the start, it's been great.
There you go, Kylo.
Awesome. All right, we are going to let you get back to it, my friend. We are going to be breaking in about 30 minutes. Try and hold all of your poo activities until then. And yeah, we will be back in touch very soon. Best of luck for the rest of the race.
All right, take care, guys.
See you later. Where's the deaf mute button? Here it is. Oh.
Okay, so that took so long that before we go to our second episode, we've got a DMAC update. Garlips has unfortunately still been stuck because he does not know how to do a sideways shine spark. But DMAC has, since we've last looked, he now has all 3 medallions.
Mm-hmm.
He has the red shield. He has defeated Tower of Hera and picked up a crystal. He's just continuing to run away with the bloody game. He's got his Moon Pearl. White House has changed. He's got the hook shot. He's got a crossed out shovel. I don't know what it means when it's crossed out. He's found a shovel and probably doesn't need to do it. I don't know. But he's got it. He's also picked up a charge beam as well in Metroid. So DMAC is taking the opportunity of an interview to make tons of extra progress.
There we go. Thank you, Stephen. The shovel gets traded for the flute.
It does it in the randomizer.
I guess it gets traded for something that would be in the place that the flute is in.
Because I think he had the flute before he had the shovel.
He did, yeah, but something will have been in the flute's place instead, so...
Maybe it crossing out indicates that it has been used for the trade.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Stevens Rocket, for your assistance. Appreciate that.
So I think since Garlips is stuck...
Do we need to ask Garlips if he knows how to do a sideways shine spark?
No, because because then that just gives it away.
Equally, we are only an hour in. This could be 4 hours of this. If he genuinely does not know how to do a sideways shine spark, this will be 4 hours of this because he needs to do one.
Oh, Cram doesn't think he knows to arm pump either.
You only do that to get a truck to blow its horn, though. So surely that's not going to help. Or to celebrate a really successful surgery. Okay, as commentators of this race, I guess we do have to make a decision here.
I think we give him the information if he doesn't have it, because it's a standard game mechanic. It's not like tech or anything like that. It's just that the game doesn't tell you how to do it. Or that you can do it.
Correct.
I guess here's the next question. Do either of you know how to do it? Or are we just going to tell him to do it?
I don't know how to explain it to somebody else, but he's figured it out.
He's done it.
We might be alright.
He's literally just done it.
Yes, there we go, Garlips. Well done.
I
We
was
don't have to do
literally about to
anything
say-
now.
Literally about to say I could probably explain it, and then he did it.
Okay. Whew.
Okay,
And
that's
I
a
think he
weight off of our
celebrated. I
minds.
think that was some gun in the air, American style celebrate. No.
Oh, Garlips, why?
Let's go.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Let's go speak to Garlips.
Okay.
Hi, friend.
Ooh.
How are you?
I want someone to bring me the head of Kylorian ore. I don't care how much it costs. I'll pay you anything.
Well, we have some good news for you. He's actually in chat, so
So you can hear me right now.
we can hear you
Yep.
right now.
What a cunt. I'm fucking like in the deepest recesses of my brain. I had one practice the last time that this race was on, where I was like, I know there's this stupid fucking thing you have to do in the main room, and I'm like, for the life of me, I can't remember how to do it. And like, of course, that's the seat that he picks. Of course. What a cunt. That's how I feel about things at the moment.
So how's things?
I think I can, if I like, if I run off here, and then oh no, I lose the juice. Like, I think I can do like a sideways thing. For the longest time, I thought I could just come up off this fucking rock here, and it's like it just will deny me every time. So maybe this is the way it's got to be.
This is the way.
So jump that way. Right, this makes more sense. I wish I had taken 20 minutes to work it out. So, no, I lose my juice, but I need to land on the, Alright, hang on. Working this out in real time.
Yeah, so we have questions for you, but you,
Yeah, you can go, you can go. That's fine.
over to you,
By which I
Tam.
mean you can ask your questions, not leave. It's fine.
You can go.
I mean, we can leave if you'd prefer.
Go on now. Go. Walk out the door.
Yeah, just turn around now.
Just turn around now.
You're not
I guess we're not welcome anymore.
Kylo's the one who tried to hurt me with spine shank. Or spine shark, or whatever the fuck this thing's called. Who cares?
Sideways shinesparking.
At least I'm not trapped in Zelda anymore.
Go now, go! Sorry.
Oh, I got it. Wait, yeah, I think I know what I have to do. Okay, cool.
Are you okay for me to question you
Yeah,
whilst
go
you're
for it.
doing it? Yeah?
To be honest, it will probably
Okay.
help.
Okay. Well, I'll start with what is technically the last question to come in because it feels appropriate right now.
Okay.
Question from Kylo.
Oh.
As the one who generated this seed, how's it been?
Well, I think we've already kind of covered this. I have... you're going to rue the day, my friend, that you made this seed. Rue the day.
Oh, are you making gravy?
Oh, I didn't press the wrong button. Yeah, I'm always making gravy with Kylorian.
Yeah, you are.
I'm
Galorian
kind of...
fans in chat writing their fan fictions right now.
Yeah, look, like, he's got the gall to say he can't even show up to this race, and that's why he can't race. Yeah, he's in the chat right now. Looks like there's contradictory evidence here. Looks like Kylo could have raced all along, and I could have been in that nice, soft chair that Tates is in right now. Feel duped.
I mean, to be fair, that was the last question to come in. He's only turned up like 5 minutes ago at most.
It still counts.
Okay. I will move on to the next question so
Press
that
the
you don't need
release.
to feel embittered anymore.
Yeah, I pressed the release button. I don't know what's going on.
Our next
Yeah.
question comes to you from Ashnut.
Okay.
If you had to pick one game for your opponents to play for the rest of their lives, what would it be?
Something I'm good at? Ocarina of Time. Yeah, fuck, yeah. Let's get DMAC into Ocarina of Time.
Our next question comes to you from Umaro.
Okay.
What are your second least favorite Earthworm Jim and Spyro games?
My second least favorite.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Well, my worst favorite Earthworm Jim game is 3D. So I guess I kind of like 2 more than 1. So I will go 1. Earthworm Jim. And Spyro. There's a bunch I haven't even played yet. My favorite is 1, then 3, then 2, and then there's all the other ones. So probably one of those PS2 ones that's kind of jank.
Okie doke. Next question comes to you from Big Scared.
Yay, big.
Who would be better to have Sunday brunch with, Link or Samus?
Well, they both would contribute very little to the conversation. But I mean, purely so that I could ask if I could have a go in her armor, I would probably say Samus. I mean, Link is just gonna like break all the pots and fucking jump around the place.
Is that a euphemism?
Good. See, that's the best come on line
Never have
ever.
a go in her armor.
Yeah.
It can mean anything you want it to mean.
Oh my. Next question, also from Big Scared. Same question, but this time Ganon or Ridley?
Oh, Ganon, 100%. Ganondorf, please. Yeah, I mean, he's a prince amongst men, quite literally. I love Ganondorf. Ganon is okay. Like, he's like... I think if you had dinner with Ganondorf and he had one too many, he'd then do that whole thing where he becomes a giant pig. And then you'd be like, oh, mate, we were enjoying your company when you weren't a giant pig, when you were just kind of like this strange ginger man with very angry eyebrows.
They are quite powerful eyebrows, aren't they?
They are indeed. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hey, well done!
Press the right buttons. If the morph ball isn't down here, I'm gonna fucking pitch a fit.
Our next question, whilst you're potentially pitching a fit, is from Mr. Matt.
Oh, hello, Mr.
So
Matt.
brace yourself.
I'm one of those.
If you could make one food wet, which food would you wet?
Oh, this is a very easy question, actually, but believe it or not. So I already do this. Cake. Cake can sometimes be quite cloying and dry. So what I do when I have cake is I put it in a cheeky little bowl, not a plate, a bowl, and I apply milk. Now, let me tell you, if you're a fan of milk and you're a fan of cake, this elevates both highly above their original status. Yeah, so highly recommend that, and that's basically turning cake into a wet, and it's, yeah, hugely successful results thus far. I thought I had to come here, is this not where I go?
I think we've got like 2/3 of a birthday cake in the fridge right now that's not going to get eaten. I'm going to try that on the birthday cake.
Hell yeah. I mean, it's my favorite with chocolate because it also makes the milk kind of chocolatey, like a breakfast cereal or something.
Yeah.
Because I'm a child.
It is a chocolate birthday cake.
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting. I will let you know the results.
Excellent. Yeah, and it also zhuzhes up cake that's been, cake that's maybe past maybe a day or two stale. It helps provide sustenance and life for the cake.
Fascinating. Thank you for that one.
Enjoy. Have fun, but
learning so much today.
Enjoy cake milk responsibly.
You hear that, chat? Enjoy cake milk responsibly. Our next question comes to you from Steven's Rocket.
Okay.
Which part is the best? The S, the M, or the Z?
I like... I was going to say, I like the S&M. The S&M is good. I like the 3 part. The 3 parts, 3 is a magic number after all, Most bosses, it's like 3 attacks to a phase, etc. It's like 3 holds up our entire universe. If our universe is indeed a simulation, I believe if you broke it all down to its constituents, it wouldn't be binary, it would be the number 3 everywhere.
Okay. Garlips going for hidden option 4 there.
Hey,
So
you said which one was my
option
favorite?
3. Yeah,
Oh.
the S, the M, or the Z.
Oh, yeah, I reject the premise. Fuck you, 3 rules.
Question from the hosts. Did Kylo provide a babby seed?
No. Well, I'm sure it is for runners of this game, but as evidenced, I am not a runner of this game. Either game, in fact. And so...
I think you're doing fantastic.
Well, I thought that was the. I thought I've exhausted my options, and I know you can't answer. I thought I'd exhausted my options in Zelda, but I don't have a morph ball, which means I can't do 99% of this game. And I thought that Spongeshank thing was going to be it. I thought Kylo, the crafty git, that's what he'll have made sure was in the seed. But now I don't get through there. I'm going to have to puzzle it out myself. But yeah,
I believe in you. You'll figure it out.
For me, it's not a babby seed. For others, it probably is. Hey, at least I'm glad I remembered some stuff. Like, I remembered how to get into the sewers because I was convinced I needed a fucking lamp to do it. And then I thought, oh yeah, wait, isn't there a graveyard thingy? I've got the gloves, so I pushed it and it worked. And I was like, yes.
Yeah, it's great.
I don't think I can get through this door. Oh, can I do a spiny thing in here? No, I don't think I've got enough run-up room.
Next question comes from Big Scared.
Okay,
What would you do if this race was directed by Hideo Kojima?
I'd still be watching cutscenes. If this game was directed by Hideo Kojima, I would have not said all of the nasty things I just said about this game, or the seed, because it would be perfect, because I'm a Kojima fanboy, so...
Of course. Nearly there. Just 2 questions left now. Well, 1 question and 1 request, and we're going to go with the request first. So the request is from Kramer.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do your best groovy?
Groovy!
That was really good. Thank you.
Thank you.
And 1 final question to close out my time with you. This is a question from all of us. What has been your highlight from this season of StruggleR?
Good question. I mean, personal highlight for me, I've run a lot of races. I haven't really won a lot of races, so personal highlight for me is probably Trap Trek, because I won that. It was the first race. It was weird. We actually managed to get Kythius to a thing, and he was at the thing. That was great. I know he's had a lot of people with his house and stuff, so it was good to get the boss involved. Yeah, I quite like Trap Trek. On my fucking what's it called, Steam recap of the year, they told me you've played a lot of Trap Trek, and I was like, yeah, I know. But I suppose the other thing as well is, seeing as Kylo's in the chat and can hear this, is that I came within a fucking gnat's whisker of demolishing him in the single player Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time rando. That gnat's whisker, my friend, is going to get thinner and thinner, and soon it won't support the weight of your defeat.
Ooh, strong words. I look forward to seeing that in the next season.
He made me spine shock. He made me fucking. Well, I don't even know if I need to spine shock. Oh, fuck. You know what? Yes, he deserves everything that's coming to him.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. What a time to come back, says Kylo, having just popped back into chat between calls. Yes, Kylo, yes he is.
What's he saying? What's he saying?
Is he talking shit to me?
Yes, I fucking am, mate.
He's doing it a little bit more emphatically than that, because he's gone, is he talking shit to me? Is he talking shit to me?
Yes. Groovy.
Okay, I have inquired of you enough, so I'm going to pass you back to Floof and Tatus now.
Okey-dokey.
You're doing great though, Garlips. Okay? It may not feel like it, but you are. You're putting on a great show and you're doing fine.
Thank you. I hope someone saw me
Alright.
bomb Princess Zelda, because I was really pissed off with her in the sanctuary.
Oh, I did. I did.
I was like, fuck
I
you.
watched you give them both a kiss first before you handed her the bomb.
I did. I kissed them goodbye.
Alrighty.
Tatus, Floof, over to you.
Thank you, Tan. Thank you. Floof, any final comments to Garlips before we let him run left and right more?
No, I think Garlips is having a great time. Please try to refrain from any further attempts at assassinating any royal families in either game. But aside from that, have fun, Garlips.
Thank you. I mean, I look forward to an hour and a half, 2 hours from now when I'm still here and you can finally call an end to this charade.
Alrighty, well, we'll be back in about 20 minutes to call a break. But keep on going. I can exclusively reveal the race is still racing. So never give up, never surrender, and keep on. Just keep being you, Garlips. Keep being you.
Thank you. Well, it looks like I can carry my spine shark through, so I'm going to try and do that.
Alrighty, you have fun and we'll speak to you again soon.
All right, bye for now, everybody.
Bye
Except
for now.
Kylo, fuck you.
Good luck.
All right, muted and deafened. Flip, would you like to provide a DMAC update?
Yes. So in that time, DMAC has gone on to clear additional dungeons. He's actually found a Metroid in Skull Woods, and he's also done Thieves Town. His Metroid item updates on top of the charge beam, which we talked about last time. He's now also picked up the ice beam as well. He's also got the grappling beam, so he's almost finished his important Metroid loadout. And he's also picked up his magic mirror from Zelda. He's picked up everything. He's up to 3 bottles as well. He's got the fire rod. I could just list items and DMAC's probably found it.
I think the only thing he's not got that I suspect he's probably looking for is the bow and the silver arrows, looking at his tracker.
Yes, he does need that. But at the moment, he the win condition is still to get the crystals and it's still to get the Metroids. So, in between needing to find that, as you can sort of see by the fact that every time we've done an interview, I've had a dungeon update for you. DMAC's just knocking out some dungeons quick to actually get some progress on the board.
Well, let's check in with DMAC before our break, and yeah, we will we'll keep an eye on, I guess, Marc Man and I guess particularly Garlips during this interview, just to see if Garlips figures out that he's probably not where he wants to be right now. Alrighty, here comes DMAC. I am not, but you are DMAC. How the devil are you doing, DMAC?
Oh, hello. It's a delight to hear from you.
How are things going?
Well, this has been quite the season.
I'll steal one of Tan's questions that are about to come up here. Babby seed? Or not Babby seed?
I wouldn't personally say so. It's the least Babby I've played in a long time.
Okay.
Mandatory short charge Shinespark as well. That's always fun.
We actually have the seed curator here in chat just now. Hoping that you are enjoying the seed. So sounds like
absolutely.
Sounds like you are.
I made a lot of mistakes. I say mistakes. I made a lot of decisions that have not paid off.
Okay.
But that's just what happens in a randomizer sometimes.
Yeah, I think that comes part and parcel with the chore at hand, right? You can do 100 different things at the same time, so it's a case of going finger in the air. Let's try this one.
Yeah, hopefully we're starting to narrow it down. Early Norfair was nice. Quite happy with my burn star clear. Putting off wreck ship for some reason. Like I could have gone there over an hour ago, but I don't want to.
Don't wanna. Can't make me. Awesome. Well,
you're right.
As always, we do have questions from actually ourselves and chat, which Tan has been collating. So over to you, Tan.
Okie dokie. So a couple of them have already been technically asked and answered, so I won't repeat those for you. But I will start with a question that's come from Kramet that is specifically for you.
Oh, good.
Why was Mark Morrison so obsessed with you?
Like, it's a long story. It's a long background. buy me a drink first.
Okay, or perhaps donate to your fundraiser instead.
Yeah, that too.
I'm gonna be cheeky and shoehorn that one in here. D, what's your fundraiser about?
Just I'm raising some money for Edinburgh Dog and Cat Home. Their costs and expenses are rising all the time, so trying to help them keep the doors open, as it were.
And what do folks get by donating to your fundraiser?
A warm and fuzzy feeling inside, of course. But also, if we hit the interim target of £300, I will be doing a 24 to 40 hour long marathon stream playing dog and cat themed games. Doggy Up will be included in that.
Ooh, you coming for the record?
Coming for the record. And that will
But only if
take
people
place
donate.
on the 3rd of January.
Thank you for giving us that info there, D. Now I'll get back to the actually asked and scheduled questions.
Please do.
So our first question, and our second question, sorry, because I've already asked you one, comes from Ashnacht, who says, if you had to pick one game for your opponents to play for the rest of their lives, what would it be?
Ooh. Both of them or one each? Sorry.
Either or, it wasn't specified.
Okay. I would have Garlips play A Link to the Past, because I know that would take him away from his beloved Ocarina of Time, which he, for some reason, thinks is better than. And for Markman, I think I'm gonna go with Viscera Cleanup Detail.
Ooh.
I think he's well versed at cleaning up a stain.
Some very logically thought out choices there.
Almost if I stay up at night thinking about this.
Wouldn't expect anything less from you, mate. The next question comes from Umaro, who asks, what are your second least favourite Earthworm Jim and Spyro games?
Second least favourite Earthworm Jim game. They're not only two anyway.
I think there's three. I might be wrong.
Yeah, it's probably a trilogy. I would say Earthworm Jim 2 is probably my second least favourite, because I've not played 3, if 3 exists, and 1 is my favourite.
Fair enough. And Spyro?
I've never really played Spyro. I dabbled with it when I was younger. But it was always like other people who owned the game, not me. I do have the remastered trilogy, but not actually touched it. So I'm going to say second least favourite, Year of the Dragon.
Okay. I can sense Adrian just getting closer to your location so she can re-educate you.
Well, you know, if there was a Spyro race in season 4, then that would be an excuse to learn.
Well, you know what you need to do, folks? If you need to get in the Discord, put Spyro Race in future bouts and DMAC will be there.
No.
Our next question... Just no.
No.
Well, the council has spoken.
Wow.
Our next question comes from Big Scared, who
I'm
asks...
scared. I beg. Come on.
Who would be better to have Sunday brunch with, Link or Samus?
I think Link would be more entertaining. Samus would be better if you actually want to eat food and have a civilized meal. Link would be breaking everything. Can't really speak. Like flipping tables over.
No pot would
I
be
think
safe.
Samus would... Yeah, I think I'd be safer with Samus.
What is a man?
Which is interesting because, you know, gun arm.
But enough talk. How about you?
Yeah, and she does blow up every planet she visits, so there's that to worry about.
It'd be the best brunch you ever had, but it would also be the last one. Next question also comes from Big Scared and is the same question, but this time, Ganon or Ridley? And I think I know how you're going to answer this one.
Same answer, but reversed. Ganon is definitely going to be much more civilized and much better to eat a meal with. However, if the meal was Ridley, obviously I'm going to have Ridley for breakfast.
Well, I'm learning a lot about you today, mate. I mean, that was the answer I expected, but I still feel like I learned a lot about you from it.
You're welcome. Happy to meet you.
Cursed with knowledge. Cursed with knowledge. Speaking of cursed, our next question comes from Mr. Matt.
Oh, yay. Space jump. I mean, I'm only gravity suit from Go mode in Super Metroid. Sorry, I'll stop talking about the game. Where's Mr.
It's okay.
How rude!
Sorry, Mr. Matt.
If you could make one food wet, which food would you wet?
An interesting question. It's one food that isn't traditionally wet. Being made
A tatty scone on a morning roll. That's the driest thing known to man.
Honestly, great answer. That's why you have mayonnaise with it.
Oh yeah, good shout. Which I guess technically counts as wetting it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll add mayonnaise to all morning rolls.
Excellent.
It has to be
Next.
Tater, you're probably the only one that's going to get this, but it has to be like a well-fired roll as well.
Oh, yeah.
Our next question comes from Stephen Rocket, who asks, which part is the best? The S, the M, or the Z?
The free.
Hidden option 4 it is.
These rogues.
I know. Ruffians. We have another question from Big Scared.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do if this race was directed by Hideo Kojima?
Get my feet out, I guess.
I had kind of hoped you would say that.
I would introduce Hideo Kojima to the Doppler effect using my feet.
Okay, we now have a request rather than a question. This comes from Kramer. Can you please do your best groovy?
That was really difficult there because I almost went for Ash instead of Jim. Groovy.
Nice.
That was really good. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was great. And I had the same problem. I read the question and my brain immediately went to Ash rather than Earthworm Jim, despite Earthworm Jim being on the screen. You just, you know, you gotta go for the king, right? And exactly. And finally, I have a question from all of us. And that question is, what is your highlight from this season of StruggleR?
I think is it a highlight from the entire season or a highlight from races I've been in? Sorry,
The entire season.
the entire season.
Hmm.
Maybe controversial. I mean, there's been a lot of amazing games played this season, a lot of great gameplay, a lot of memorable moments. I think the exact point during the crop race where all commentary devolved into absolute chaos and remained that way for the remainder of the race was a big highlight.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, for races I've personally been in, I think it was discovering a new way to die in Little Nightmares I don't think anyone's ever done before. That was fun.
That was also fantastic. It's been a really stacked season. But with that is all of my questions asked and all of them answered. So thank you very much, DMAC. I'm now going to pass you back to Tates and Floof.
Bye, Tan.
Bye.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, we are gonna dip very quickly because we are about to come back to you in 2 minutes, literally, to call for the break. So we're gonna dip just now, get a quick update on everything, and we'll be back here in just under 2 minutes. We can officially announce that the race is still racing, so keep going, and we'll speak to you again really soon.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you.
Thank you. I definitely did not mute and deafen myself. Okay.
Oops.
So really quickly, let's go to our reporter in the field from Wheelie Good News. Floof, what updates have you got for us?
What a throwback that is.
Right?
Garlips is still stuck, and my heart is really genuinely bleeding for him because he does need both ball. He's figured out his shine spark, but he's not found all the pieces he needs still. So Garlips is still confidently in last place. He's still very much stuck, and I wanna scream words of support at him, but I wasn't allowed to while we were interviewing him. Markman has found Spring Ball. He's got Charge Beam. He's got Ice Beam. He's got the Spazer. I think he had Screw Attack the last time we checked in him. He's found his Titan's Glove. He's got all 3 medallions. He's done both his trades. He's got Red Shield, and he's found a Magic Mirror, and he's got the Hook Shot as well. The one that people keep looking to us for is DMAC. DMAC has done Desert Palace since we've checked in on him, so that's yet another thing done. He's got Space Jump. You heard him say he's Gravity Suit away from Go Mode. That, for those of you who don't know the tracker, that is the second of the Metroid one, which is the second black box, the slightly smaller one. That is the second item on the second row, is Gravity Suit, which is what DMAC is looking for Go Mode for that game. So if you see that light up, you know he's gone into Go Mode. But yeah, DMAC making fantastic progress, absolutely confidently in the lead.
Fantastic. Well, we are at the 2-hour mark. I'm kind of looking forward to this behind the scenes part a little bit, just to hear what Garlips is going to be shouting, screaming, and cursing at. So we will unmute and undeafen everyone, get this breaking, and yeah, we'll let everyone rest for a few minutes. While we are in the break, make sure to take a break yourself, chat. You know, hydrate, stretch, take care of yourselves as well. So let's get everyone unmuted and undeafened and announce this break. Racers, you can hear me, but you cannot speak to me for now. could you please pause your game? We are at the 2 hour break. And we are gonna let everyone stretch their legs, go to the bathroom, and top up the old juice and water and whatever it is that you might be drinking. So everyone, we will be right back. Do take care of yourselves as well. This will be a very quick break, and we will see you all back here really, really soon. Bye for now.
This is totally udders.
Available on YouTube now. Updated with the newest updates.
We are back. Hope everyone had a good break. Hope everyone is refreshed. We still have some Metroid Zelda action to finish up here on StruggleR. Racers, are y'all ready?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good, thank you. Glad you figured out what I was doing there. Oh, alrighty. Tan, you did the first one, so Floof, would you like to count our racers down to begin the second half of this race?
Sure. Racers, please commence your race in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Plunge, clunge, 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 clunge.
Fanny, 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 fanny.
Fanny clunge, fanny clunge.
Minge.
Paint.
Can't mute and deafen quick enough.
I hope that at least one of them wasn't muted and deafened when I shouted the word paint. But, right. I am going to begin this not with an update of our players, but a petition to chat. There's 21 of you in chat at the moment, and we've just come back from a break. And it's been alluded to by both commentary and by the runner themselves. Garlips is having a bit of a rough time, so I would like it if each person in chat, because we all know you love Garlips, we all know you love StruggleR, just send a little message of support for Garlips in chat so that he knows that we all appreciate him being here, because he's having a really rough run, bless him. So please do show your support for Garlips in the chat.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure if we offered Garlips a mercy kill right now, he would take it.
Honestly, I think he would have taken it before the break as well.
Oh, yeah.
He's not in his happy place.
No.
But yeah, absolutely. StruggleR Organizer is busy, so post nice things about him.
Please do show him some. He will watch the VOD back, so please do show him some love, some support. Let him know that you've appreciated StruggleR, you've appreciated him, etc.
To find the right emote.
It's got to be the tater jacking off one, right?
Yeah, it has
to.
to.
Feelings you have for Garlips.
It has to be. It has to be. You are correct. There was no other answer. There it is. I used to love that emote as well. Zero ruined that for me.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Do show Garlips. We'll go with the reset button. It's a very unique kind of love you get here at StruggleR.
Oh, I'm logged in as the wheel. I'm sitting there going, why can't I find my tater jacking off emote? I'm logged in as the wheel.
Because you're the wheel of struggle, Tater. Would you like me to post some extras for you?
No, I'm on it. I'm on it. Here we go. There we go. Let's put a whole bunch in there. Woo! Okay. So I actually had, just during the break there, I kind of thought this through again, thinking about my favorite moments, and I forgot about one particular one. Now, I forget exactly what it was, but I think, again, it was during that Sonic Rings Shuffler, where MBZ just completely played you, Tan, into...
Yeah.
Oh, what did they say again? It was... It's like, oh, I've got an interesting fact about this, and you're like, oh my god, yes, yes, I love all of these, and then everybody knew what was coming.
Yeah. Look, I really, really like learning about the production history of movies and video games and TV shows. It's a thing, it's a special interest for me. So when other people imply that they also have that special interest, I get very excited because it's not a thing I get to share with people very often, except for like talking at them about a thing that I know a lot of stuff about already, and them not really engaging with that. So I was super hyped that I'd found a friend I could talk about game production history with, and I was wrong.
It was just so beautifully set up, and your excitement, it was all just mwah, chef kiss. And then
I'm glad my dismay is sustaining for you.
Your absolute heartbreak was wrenching. It was
I think that's actually two absolute heartbreak moments caused to me during StruggleR commentary this season. I'm sure you're all going to step it up for next season and make it every single race that I commentate I get traumatized by.
An unwelcomed croc death and MBZ just setting you up and knocking it out the park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's alright, just pick on the tiny potato, because I am. I'm a fuzzy little potato. No relation, obviously.
Support for Garlips has come in the form of another wonderful Mr. Mattism. He says, we know you can smash races, just stop putting too many samosas on your plate at the buffet. You know the breadsticks can't make a good barrier. Things fall off and cause Aunt Betsy to fall over in the hall.
Oh,
Big time for Garlips there. He's just picked up his
got the morph ball.
He can finally do what he needs to do. So at least Garlips gets to play the game now, because I think Garlips was genuinely concerned that he was going to be spending the next 2 hours not knowing what to do. He is right that Morph Ball is, for obvious reasons, it's kind of a mandatory item, believe it or not. A lot of the game is built around it, and therefore it's expected you have it soon. So finding it is kind of the thing you need to do.
Now, normally around about this time,
two races pause for an hour in solidarity. Nice one, Amaro.
Let's have them both go to the bathroom for a while.
Yep.
Cleveland
needs playmates.
That's right. That's right. It's usually around about this time that I will mess with the OBS and get everything ready for the end. But Garlips prides himself on kind of guessing the results of the races, so I'm not even going to look. I'm going to click the button that does the things and see if Garlips actually got this right.
They Fantoon fight for Markman at the moment.
Oh yeah, we were checking in with DMAC when he did his Fantoon fight, so I wasn't really paying a lot of attention to it, which is a shame, because I wanted to see if he actually got good RNG on it. Because there is one variation of the Fantoon fight that is way faster than the others, and he never gets that one. It looks like Markman has also not been lucky with the Fantoon fight today.
No, Markman has been in this Fantoon fight for what I would describe as 7,000 years.
I can't remember the exact maths of it, but I think if Fantoon appears on the left, it's a faster load and a faster kill. And I know Fantoon has definitely done that for Markman quite a few times now. But I think there's a cadence to it, so it needs to turn up left and right in certain combinations. Can't remember the full details off the top of my head.
Was that you rounding up there, Fliff, for 7,000 years? Just a slight round up?
No, I rounded down.
Oh,
of course. It's actually more of a Rita Repulsa 16,000 years, was it?
Yeah. It's been a while. World has actually ended and begun anew, and we've gone through the technological rebirth all over again.
Oh, wow.
This is actually the second time we were here.
That's a real shame. I was supposed to be having nachos with Slow after this. They're probably not fit to eat now.
No, you did enjoy them, I think. Yeah, I think it was written in the history books that Tandy enjoyed the nachos.
Excellent. Can't wait for them to come around again, then.
One day they'll be invented.
So Fantoon down for Markman, who, despite DMAC's polite request to remember to track your stones and your Metroids and your pendants in your tracker, Markman can't be bothered. DMAC, however, is doing that. So because they're all playing on the same seed, if you do need to know what boss or dungeon has a pendant or a stone or a Metroid in it, just look at DMAC's tracker.
Oh, that was a nice little bomb jump there.
It's good to see Garlips playing now. He's going places. He's doing things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Found 300 rupees. Payday.
Though
on the lotto.
I suspect he's probably not happy about the 300 rupees, though.
No, I'm sure he would have liked many other items as opposed to 300 rupees, but
yeah. Probably for the best in terms of keeping the channel from being banned that he's muted right now.
More than likely. But it is nice that, and it's a good feeling whenever you get stuck, even in casual gameplay. If you're playing a game casually and you get stuck on a part for an hour, the moment you get through it, there's just this catharsis where you're like, oh my god, I'm free.
Absolutely.
Until you get stuck again, of course.
The first time I ever played Blasphemous was very much like that, because I got stuck at the first big fight. Put it down for a year, came back to it, tried again after I'd played a bunch more Metroidvanias, and the joy from beating that first try on my next attempt a year later, that's never going to leave me.
It's a real feeling that you've grown. I think you're trying to set up a trick, I think.
Yeah, I believe he's actually trying to do what's called Diver Down, which he learned how to do today. And it's a trick that allows you to traverse flooded areas without needing to swim, I believe.
Makes sense. I'm understanding the premise, but I'm waiting to see if I actually manage it.
Yeah. Puts you on the ground. There we go. Thank you, Kramer.
I think he's given up
on it. Yeah. I believe there's a couple of other opportunities to try and do that during this dungeon, so we may still get a chance to see him put that into action.
Do you know what, Big Scared? You shouldn't apologise, because you've given Garlips his favourite thing ever, and that's an excuse. Because now Garlips can see in the chat that you've just said that, and now it's all your fault. And Garlips is happy. No, we love you. We love you, Garlips.
Small solace, exactly.
He did say he wanted to spend all his time in Metroid. No, I don't think like this.
Oh.
I don't think like this.
There we go, he's trying it again. Now, this isn't a trick that I've learned because I didn't get this far into the run when I was learning the vanilla Link to the Past. But I hear when you're still learning it, it's quite tricky. But once you get the rhythm down and the positioning, it's super easy. But you've just got to get to that point first, which is the same for a lot of Link to the Past tech.
I think it's the same for a lot of tech in general. There's there's all types of speed game, and the kind of tech you see in it varies depending on the game, of course. But I was thinking that for Alone in the Dark, there were small movement tech bits that I was like, this is physically impossible. I don't know how you know this. And then eventually you just get a rhythm for it.
Yeah.
And once you have that rhythm, it becomes muscle memory as opposed to something you have to plan out. And once it hits that muscle memory spot, it's it becomes incredibly easy to do.
Absolutely. I think the thing as well with Link to the Past, and I don't know about other games because all of the tech that I know for other speedruns is nowhere near as reliant on positioning as Link to the Past seems to be. But you do have to be like pixel perfect with your positioning for some of the tricks in Link to the Past. Fake Flipper being a really good example of that, because if you're just a little bit too far over, it will just put you straight back on land instead of letting you swim.
Well, I think the difference is
very tricky.
Ocarina of Time does often require you to be that precise, but because Ocarina of Time gives you like 7,000 different ways to slightly adjust Link's position, it becomes really easy to math out like this strange sequence of hops and flips and rolls that put you in the perfect pixel position.
Yeah.
So whereas A Link to the Past being it's a lot harder to position yourself perfectly. We've got Lamp for DMAC as called out by Wugger there. Particularly important. But yeah, you've got these really precise pixel perfect positionings, but you don't have the same tools that you have in like Ocarina of Time when they can go, oh, that's easy to line yourself up to the correct pixel. You just side hop 3 times, then backflip once, then side hop once.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Kramit's saying as well, because of pause buffering and the fact that it's a 17 frame per second game, frame perfect sounds cool, but it's actually a lot easier to achieve than it sounds.
Yeah, this can be really, really tough. Anything involving water in Link to the Past seems to be really finicky. He's done it! There we go! That is
he's
successful
got it.
by the down. Beautiful. It was very brave of him to keep trying at that for as long as he did in the various areas where he tried. Because, as I'm sure you well know, Floof, when it comes to speedruns, you've got to like weigh up the balance of, if I can't get this trick first try, how many times do I want to try before I give up because I am losing time now?
Yeah, and you've got to be really careful to not fall under the sunken cost fallacy of like, well, I've already wasted so much time. What's a little bit extra time? But a little bit of extra time becomes a lot of bit of extra time.
Exactly. I'm a sucker for sunken cost. You and me both, Cram.
Oh, and me. Don't you worry. It's a friend of mine. I can tell you that right now. We got another boss for DMAC.
Problem is, because it saves time, eventually I will refuse the slow way. Yeah, completely get that.
Spore Spawn mini boss down for Garlips.
Nice. GG Garlips. It's really great to see him making progress again.
Yes.
I was a little worried he was just gonna sort of give up during the break, but I'm very glad that he hasn't. Yeah, I have that problem with perception, which I'm super rusty in at this point, Cram. But there's a skip in that requires you to push yourself just vaguely out of bounds onto a wall that you're not supposed to be able to stand on, and then like skirt around the side of a room to get into a different room. And it doesn't seem to be a consistent point on the wall that you need to get, but more like a consistent push into it. And I will spend easily 5 minutes trying to get onto the wall and then get through the adjoining wall into the next room, when if you just wait for the audio cutscene to finish, which takes maybe a minute, you can go through the door in the adjoining wall because it opens after the audio cutscene finishes. But I refuse to do that because I should be able to do it the quick way.
At the same time that Garlips beat Spore Spawn, DMAC did beat Argus and picked up a Metroid from Swamp Palace as well.
What 2 games would you like to play like this in a randomizer? Is that aimed at us, Ash, or is that aimed at the racers or everybody? Let's go with everyone. Okay, I'll get that noted down for the racers then.
I think we had that same question in the last one as well. I think there's some interesting answers with it. It'd be good to hear what everyone has to say.
And while we're waiting for chat's responses to that one, Tates, Bloof, what 2 games would you like to play in a mashup randomizer?
Ooh.
I'm seeing a theme, Mr. Matt. Sorry, what did you say, Floof?
Tate is giving it some real thought.
Yeah.
I'm also trying to think about what my answer to that would be, but I'm not sure. I think I'd probably want Sonic 2 in there.
Okay, so is the question, what 2 games would you put together like this, where neither game has anything to do with the other than just progress, or what 2 games could you just mash together to make a better game?
It's what 2 games would you like to play like this in a randomizer?
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say Ghostbusters and GTA.
Oh, that could be fun, actually.
You know what I mean? Like an actual, like almost like a ghost busting simulator. Like you just walk around, there's ghosts, you kill, like, yeah. But like this, Castle, see here. Silent Hill 2 and Resident Evil 2. I don't think you're allowed to do Silent Hill 2 and Resident Evil 2 because, I mean, the characters themselves would just be so confused. Like, what's this fucking green herb doing in my inventory?
Sonic
Stardew.
Spinball and Barney hide and seek. Excellent. I feel like that may be a direct attack on me there. As the Sonic Spinball jokes often are.
Stardew.
You have the rando. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what my second game would be. First game would definitely be Sonic 2. Because that's a game that I know really well.
Well, but you need items though, don't you? That's the whole point. You need two games that have lots of items.
Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah.
For me, it is 100% upset every horror fan ever who likes to pick one side of the fence, and I'd merge Silent Hill 1 with Resident Evil 2 and just be like, there you go.
I think that'd be really fun, to be honest with you.
To be fair, I look for any excuse to hang out with Harry Mason, who just doesn't have a clue what's going on in like the most aloof but adorable way.
Harry Mason is Father of the Year. Like, he has no clue what's going on, but he is finding his daughter.
I love Harry Mason.
Yeah, me too.
Phasmophobia and Mortuary Assistant.
Ooh. Yeah, good
shit out of
choices.
that.
Metal Gear Solid and any Monster Hunter game. Oh, that would be amazing.
Me and Mortuary Assistant is kind of funny because I really didn't want to play it because I thought it would scare the ever-loving heck out of me.
And it did.
I was terrified to play it. So people had to it was like a stream incentive to make me play it, which they met. And I really didn't want to play it, and I was like almost sick. I was so scared prior to launching up that stream. Then I fell in love with it and spent like the next month 100%ing the game and becoming and like mapping out a speed route and stuff before they randomized the item spawns. And I had the embalming down to like speed tech level precision.
Oh, very cool.
I went from not wanting to play the game. I went from not wanting to play it to being absolutely obsessed with it, and it's still one of the best horror games I've ever played. I love it.
I love that for you, though. The fact that you went into it so scared and came out of it so happy makes me very happy. I'm glad you found a thing that you like.
I did.
A thing that you love, by the sounds of things.
I most certainly did after a while. And yeah, I do strongly recommend anyone who has not played it to play it, because it's a lot of fun. It's very spook, and just very atmospherically enjoyable.
It's been on my to-do list for a really long time, but my to-do list is huge.
So is mine.
As folks who were there in the call before the stream started, when I told them how much is on my wish list, because my actual games list is considerably larger than that.
My problem is my to-do list doesn't ever get any shorter because I keep bumping it for new releases, like Yakuza 0 Director stuff.
Same. Being a gamer is hard work.
Yes, we just don't have the time in the day.
Really don't.
The tragic thing is, I think I could be unemployed and still not be able to beat all the games that I need to beat.
Ditto. Ooh, since we're in the holiday season, what is one tradition your family does that you love? Oh, that's a really fun question, Ash. I'm gonna start this one off because I have a specific tradition. I used to do this with my dog before he passed away, but every Christmas Eve I make up a big plate of cheese and crackers, and I get my Wallace and Gromit Blu-rays out, and I watch every Wallace and Gromit back to back whilst eating cheese and crackers. And I used to make it like a little plate of safe for him cheese and some like doggy biscuits so that he could have cheese and crackers, and he would sit and watch Wallace and Gromit with me. But this year I'll be doing it by myself.
Oh, I love
But that's a little tradition that I've made since we moved to Scotland that I insist on keeping up with.
I love everything about that, Tan. Thank you for sharing that story.
You're welcome. What about you folks? What are your holiday traditions?
Well, we've got so many tiny, ridiculous ones. None of them as emotionally deep as that. And so every year we buy each other the worst pajamas we can find, and we have a little competition over who is dressed in the worst pajamas, and obviously who purchased them. And they're always deliberately and outlandish and garish, and we have to wear them all Christmas. So we can't just be like, oh, thanks, these are horrible, but we have to be like, thanks, these are horrible, and now we're going to wear them. Which was even more amusing during COVID. Not that COVID itself was an amusing time, but obviously we were going outside to do the clap for nurses, and we were outside on Christmas Eve in our horrible pajamas, clapping for nurses, and all our neighbours were going, "What on earth are you wearing?"
I love that.
I was in a Sesame Street onesie that year. It was truly awful.
Oh, wow.
That's probably the one I like the most. But we always go bowling every year. We always do an evening antipasti. We've got loads of little things like that. I think our biggest tradition, as cliche as it is to just spend time together.
As it should be.
Yeah.
What about you, Tater?
People talk to me.
Oh, I see.
No, we have kind of two now. So I brought to Florida the Christmas cracker.
Oh, they don't have Christmas crackers over there?
No.
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 Oh, you poor souls.
Yeah. So I have introduced the Christmas cracker to okay. Everyone that I know doesn't know a Christmas cracker. So maybe when we check in with Marc, man, we can get another actual American's POV on the Christmas cracker.
Already adding it to the list.
The wife will watch Harry Potter, and I will watch Star Wars as our movie traditions. And then on Christmas Day, we actually got this from somebody else, but it was a really kind of fun idea for the kind of middle of the day type thing. Is we purchase kind of smaller things, so like maybe just silly little gag toys or gift cards, and then you get a big gift card at the end, and then you wrap them all in clear plastic wrap, cellophane. And you just keep wrapping it until it's just one giant ball of, gifts randomly dispersed throughout it. And you pass it around everybody who gets to try and unpeel the cellophane, but they also have to do it in oven mitts.
Oh, wow.
And the other people who are not unraveling the cellophane have to roll a double on dice. Yeah, have to roll a double on dice. Doesn't matter what double, just have to roll a double, and then that's when you pass it on to the next person.
Wow, that's like pass the parcel hard mode. I love it.
Yeah, it's basically a ROM hack for pass the parcel. Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm stealing and forcing Silver to do the next time we're together at Christmas.
Yeah, that sounds excellent.
But it's kind of cool as well because, like, you don't know what gift. Well, you do know what gift you're going to get, but you get the gift that you're given. But it's always kind of small, or maybe it's a piece of candy, or maybe it's a gift card, or maybe it's like a 10-piece Lego set or something like that. But then at the end of it, you can trade and swap and stuff. So it makes it a little. It's fun to do it, but then if there's something that you saw and you're like, oh my, I really want that, you can still kind of get it if if you're good at trading.
Yeah. Oh, that's excellent. I love that. I'm looking forward to hearing our racers' responses to that question.
Yeah. had to explain Christmas crackers to 2 different Americans this week. Yeah, I don't think it's something that's well known. Literally, the only place that I can actually get Christmas crackers is either Amazon or like dedicated British stores over here. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can make your own.
Could. But that's effort.
I trust Tater with gunpowder.
Yeah, see, exactly. Flip knows.
Yeah, that's fair.
Flip knows.
I do find it sad that the Americans don't get minor explosives at their Christmas dinner table.
And you would think of all people, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I was going to say, they are allowed major explosives.
Yeah, just... Firing your gun at the Christmas table is absolutely fine, but a small cracker gun, no.
I mean, I suppose there's a lot of restrictions on fireworks in America, isn't there?
I think that's local. Like, I know, like, where I am, there's not, but they only sell them 2 times a year. So, like, once it's that time of the year, it's game on, do what you want, pretty much. So
yeah, I've seen some 4th of July celebrations. They do not act like they've got restrictions on fireworks.
No. It's like, is this the biggest one that you've got? Sir, this will take out a small state. I know, is this the biggest one? Okay.
The crap pop is the point. Wait, no, hang on. The party hat's the point.
No, the crap pop is such the point that actually those rare times when you pull a Christmas cracker and it just comes apart and doesn't explode, I have to take out that flimsy little bit of card, hold each end, yank it, so that I get my pop. Yeah, so that I get my pop. Because that's part of the fun.
Well, yeah, the pop is like, it's equivalent to the ding in Power Wash Sim.
Oh.
That's how you get your serotonin.
Could you imagine Power Wash Simulator without the ding?
No. And how dare you mention it?
I don't want to.
Just, it'd be horrible. You'd be like, "What? I did this for nothing." I'm just
Tyler
cleaning.
saying, "Love that ding."
We do love that ding.
And speaking of loving that ding, I am super excited for the Power Wash Sim race next season.
3 of the participants are here.
Yes.
I know.
That will be a
It's
fun
almost
one.
like we planned it.
Oh my god. It's a really good find for Markman there. Really good find. That is the gravity suit that DMAC has been looking for forever.
So I'll give you a full 360 moment here. My little avatar, like if you look at any comments that I make on Discord, for example, the little guy with the party hat, that was done on New Year's Eve, and it wasn't from a Christmas cracker. It was just my sisters-in-law came round and gave us party hats to wear for New Year's Eve as a joke.
Right.
What you can't see is under the picture that is so conveniently cropped out, almost like I meant it, is the string snapping with a little pop underneath it and a quote that I said at the time of, "Oh, my head's fat."
Oh.
So Christmas hats now from the Christmas cracker, kind of a trigger.
Yeah, that's fair.
I put it on, and
That's fair.
I just wait for that. Oh.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I am quite short and fairly small, and Christmas cracker hats tear the second I put them on my head, despite Slow very often joking about how small my head is.
Okay, that does make me feel a little bit better then. That's good.
Yeah, Slow's quite tall. He's like a couple of feet taller than me, almost. I think. He's at least 1 foot taller than me, put it that way. It feels like miles.
It's 3 raccoons taller.
Easily. But he, as a joke, likes to put his like baseball cap on my head when we get home from going out somewhere, and it will just eclipse my entire head. If you've ever seen An American Tail,
Oh yeah.
when they put the hat on Fievel's head and it just eats his entire head. Yeah, that's what happens when Slow puts his hat on my head. So I've got a fairly small head in comparison to Slow, but I rip party hats as well. All those paper hats are quantum locked. They shrink to make sure they are too small for every head. That makes so much sense, Mr. Matt.
Damn it, Quantum. So how are we looking then? Markman had a big find there just now. DMAC obviously still probably looking for the suit that Markman just found. Garlips is
DMAC's found it as well.
Garlips is jumping.
DMAC is in Super Metroid Go mode.
Yet he's in Zelda. Damn it! Why did nobody tell him?
He's not in Zelda Go mode. But he's got to get his Metroids as well.
Yeah.
And Metroids are in Eastern Palace and the other one, Palace of Darkness.
I kind of want to say it's still anybody's race, but I'm not sure.
Anybody's race if anybody's called DMAC.
Or possibly Markman.
So Markman certainly could finish this race. The problem is DMAC has found almost everything that Markman has.
Yeah.
But he's done it while finishing dungeons.
Yeah.
So, like, in terms of the objectives of the game, they still need to find 4 Metroids to, beat Mother Brain, and they still need to get their 7 crystals to go on and beat Ganon. Markman has 3 crystals, and that's it. DMAC has 5 crystals and 2 Metroids, and has all the tools he needs to finish the game versus Markman. So, not to jinx him, I'm touching all of the wooden objects in my vicinity to not jinx him. DMAC has to fuck this up for Markman to take the lead.
Well, let's keep our fingers crossed that he doesn't. For his own sake, if nothing else.
Fingers crossed. I have put all my points on DMAC. I'm unbiased in this regard. I've got fake money riding on the line. I've got Twitch going on.
Yeah, I also deposited my entire Wheel of Struggle channel points bank account into betting on DMAC.
That's unusual for you, Flip. You're usually an all-in on Garlips every race regardless.
No, I went on a massive rant 4 or 5 streams ago about how that's the trap and how you shouldn't do it.
I think I joined you in that rant, didn't I?
Yes, you did. You did.
I was very embittered by the fact that Garlips kept either coming second or coming dead last whenever I bet on him, and the second I didn't bet on him, he won.
I think it wasn't long after the Matt Hazard race.
It was not. We still love you, Garlips.
We love you immeasurably, Garlips. All teasing is in jest, and I will continuously break Kife to say that.
Yeah.
We love you
I've got an excuse with this race as well because I'm bound. I'm honor bound by the Besties code to bet on DMAC.
Yeah. You would you'd bet on DMAC even if it was his first time playing the game.
Yeah, I have to. It's the rules. Also, if I didn't show my support to him, he would beat me up in one of the many video games that we play together off stream.
Cool. There's video game violence behind Team. What's the secret to Team Tandem's success? Video game violence.
Beer.
Lots of it.
Wugga there keeping it straight, thinking that might be go mode for DMAC with the ice rod.
I think it
He's
might
not
be.
marked.
Yeah.
He's not marked it, so he's going to get a lecture.
he may think he needs something else first. Looks like he's still not got silver arrows, so maybe he's hoping for silver arrows.
Mark Ridley is what Ridley is as well. DMAC, he's getting too excited. The end of the game is in sight.
Oh yeah, could be boots as well. Good shout, Amaro.
We had that, didn't we? We had boots being required for Kylo to finish in the normal A Link to the Past randomizer.
1 in 22 chance, according to Wugger.
Now,
That's what's happened.
will the game let you finish a game if there are still items required in the game?
Yes.
Ugh.
Yes, and I believe it just gives you everything that remains in that game.
Oh,
when
okay.
you cross over into the.
Yes,
the
it
other
does.
game.
I think, anyway.
That's
Does
annoying.
it give you everything? There are... I'm pretty sure I've watched DMAC do a practice where instead of it giving you everything, it just let you go back into the world.
Yeah, that's probably a settings thing. It probably can do both. I know Archipelagos dump everything on the other player
Yeah.
because obviously it's an archipelago, and it's just like, here's everything from your world, so they can finish their game.
What is a man?
Boo.
Little pile of secrets. But
Because I vaguely remember seeing him defeat Mother Brain and do the thing you have to do after that, and then coming back to Super Metroid because he needed something from Link to the Past and couldn't find it.
That would make sense.
But yeah, like you said before, it might just be a settings thing. So I guess we'll see when one of them beats either Mother Brain or Ganon.
Yeah, Markman doing very good, but he's still just missing a couple of crucial items on top of his clearing. You know, he needs his rods. He does have his lantern, which is just good for him.
what is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk.
He's still on sword 1. DMAC on sword 3. Garlips doesn't have a sword.
Garlips doesn't need a sword.
He also doesn't have a cane, so Garlips is still effectively unarmed aside from bombs.
Yeah. I think Earthworm Jim's sort of standing, waiting expression when he's just looking directly at the camera is probably an accurate representation of how Garlips is looking right now as well.
He's thinking it's very Garlips mooded, isn't it?
Yeah.
Might be partly why he's let it play so many times.
I'm never going to hear the end of this as a seed giver from Garlips. No, you are not, Kylo. I'm so sorry.
No, Kylo, you came in, we started the interview with Garlips, we thought you were still here, so we told him you were in the chat. You missed a massive
Rant.
Garlips. Yeah, you just missed a massive Garlips rant. And then you came back and he was still going. Just to give you an idea. You're never going to
He's
hear
a salty boy.
Oh, but we love it.
We do. Salt is an important part of any meal.
That's true.
Of course, Kylo, we understand. On the plus side, there'll always be the VOD.
Oh, it's not a criticism, Kylo, don't worry. We get it.
Exactly. But also commiserations, because I know how much it sucks to have to duck in and out of a StruggleR race because of work. So I had to do that on Thursday, and I had so many meetings on Thursday, and I missed you all so much while I was in the meetings. Just sitting there, complete silence from me, thinking I could be watching the race right now.
These aren't my friends.
Yeah, pretty much. These people want things from me. My friends don't want things from me. They just answer my stupid questions.
Unfortunately, we just don't pay you for it. That's all. That's the.
That's okay. I don't mind. Your company is all the payment I need.
So we're getting closer to the 3-hour mark, which will be our next check-in with our racers. So again, any final questions that you have, get them in chat. We will get them answered. Kylo, I would say right now you're basically just asking for him to throw that question back in your face.
Yeah.
Because clearly he has. No, but he has. He had to get past that part in the stage.
Yeah, he does have to have done it to get here.
Yeah.
Oh, DMAC has finally gone back and marked his things as to what they're supposed to be. So Ridley was a pendant, I think, and that one that's name I always forget. What's its name? Tan, help.
I'm not very good with names. Which one? Who? Where?
Green.
Oh, the little green gribbly thing. I have no idea what its name is. I'm sorry. I literally only just this past week stopped calling Moldorm Fuzzy Worm Bastard because I couldn't remember his name.
You've got Trade, you've got Fantoon, you've got Ridley, you've got Mother Brain. It's like Dragon. It's Dragon.
Dragon. Good name.
Maybe it's Dragon. I might have made that up. I am so sorry to any Super Metroid fans that catch this VOD.
We're doing the best we can. We're bad at names.
I have played Super Metroid exactly once.
I haven't played it at all.
I was confirming that it is in fact Dragon. His name is in fact Dragon.
Ads. That's a great question that you put in chat there. We will get that asked. What would your answer be to that question, just out of curiosity?
Definitely Zelda. I mean, the way she swings the sword and goes high, it's just unparalleled, you know? Gotta give it to Zelda.
I feel like Earthworm Jim has an impressive posterior for an invertebrate.
But it's
So
not.
I'm gonna go Earthworm Jim.
But it's not his.
True.
Could we not say the borrowed ass is a possessed ass?
I think possession is 9/10 of the law, yeah.
But okay though, I'll play devil's advocate. What if somebody with a horrible ass or no ass got in the suit? Does that now mean they have a nice ass?
Maybe.
Stormy Coyote, that is such a great question that someone else has also asked that, so we will make sure that Tan says it is from both you and Ashnact.
I guess this is the push-up bra dilemma, isn't it?
What is the push-up bra dilemma? Sorry, my boobs remain thoroughly unbrad, so I feel like I should have this explained to me.
Well, you know,
yeah, I'm also gonna need an explanation.
When the argument from a guy's perspective of the push-up bra, when it's, you know, well, don't really look like that. The bra's doing all the work. When the bra comes off, they're not like that. So is that the same thing for Earthworm Jim's suit? When the suit comes off, his ass isn't really like that. So is it that nice?
I think if Earthworm Jim is wearing the suit to make his ass look nice for him, then that's all that matters.
And so if Earthworm Jim is happy with his
nice
ass.
Yeah.
Do you think Earthworm Jim thinks about that? Do you think he goes,
yes.
Do you know what?
Yes.
I've
100%. 100%, because if you're a worm that's never had an ass before, now all of a sudden you've got an ass.
You're gonna care about that. Boobs,
Well,
boobs, and all boobs are great. Exactly, Kylo. Kylo gets it.
All boobs matter. Fluff's tits are great, as we saw on the low res.
Definitely.
What do you
have no
mean it's
comment.
not his? He owns the suit has ass, thus that's his ass. Yeah, exactly, Big.
Question for racers: would you bounce a penny off Tater's arse? Would you change
100%.
your answer if it would bounce into a charity bucket or? Fucking hell, Mr. Man.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer this one as well. I know it's a question for the racers, but I don't know you personally, Tater. But if it was for charity, I would bounce money off your ass.
But if it wasn't,
Oh, I would have done it before I knew it was about charity.
If it wasn't for charity, I'd ask consent first.
It's just a thing, you know. I'd be like, hey Tater, you know, that Power Wash Simulator win that we had, let's celebrate. Let me bounce some coins off your ass.
I thought Floof's boobs on low res were great as well, Mr. Matt.
Can we leave my boobs out of it? They
No,
blew up.
Never.
They blew up. They don't
And
exist
it was
anymore.
magnificent.
They exploded after the taping.
And there are people out there that would sell their souls for exploding titties, so...
see,
Not as useful as you might think.
Steven's rocket. So when it's not for charity, when it is for charity, we're not even asking for consent. We're just bouncing coins off my ass because it's for charity, regardless of how I feel about it. I'm glad.
Tater, shut up and do your bit.
I'm glad I wasn't around you during the ice bucket challenge, just minding my own fucking business.
Oh my goodness.
Raccoon out of the sky with an ice bucket.
We got an Aghanim fight for Markman.
Oh, there's a race going on, that's right.
There is a race going on. In between
Sorry,
Jim's ass and my exploding titties.
I was too busy
Markman
thinking
is-
about your exploding titties, yeah. I'm sorry.
Markman is taking on Aghanim, just got blue balled there. I tell this story every time, but that thing on the top of Aghanim's head, that is a crown. That is not his face.
Oh, so it is!
That is actually a crown with the jewel in it. For the longest time, I thought he was like the dopiest mage in the world. And
Oh,
the
no.
top bit of green was his hair,
I mean-
and the pink bit was his mouth.
Could be both.
Mara asking why is Markman doing Aga? He could be out of ideas on where to go or what to do. Can Aga be a crystal? Aga might be a crystal. I don't know. I don't know why he's doing Aga. He might just be out of ideas.
Ash saying better than an exploding ass is very true, as poor Markman has discovered today.
Thank you so
Hang it
much
down.
for the follow there. I'm going to butcher this name here. Madakoa Wraith? Flo, if you're good with words. Madakoa
I can't see it. You gotta write it to me, mate, if you want me to read it.
But thank you so
I
much
can't
for the
see it.
follow. It's in chat. You're not looking at chat?
Oh, Madoka Wraith.
Madakoa Wraith. I was kind of right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Madoka Wraith. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, thank you for following Madoka Wraith.
Yeah, thank you so
Also,
much.
great name.
And apologies for the giant thank you for the follow that covered the entire screen for those watching. I have since fixed that. Yeah.
It was rather large.
And somehow I missed it. I was too busy watching the Aghanim fight. Markman has killed Aghanim, of course. Still don't really know why he did that, but he has done it, and it's something that DMAC has not done.
Just to make himself feel better.
So, street
Just to
cred.
feel alive.
Yeah,
Sometimes
so,
you just gotta kill a mage, you know?
DMAC needs to do Turtle Rock, Powers of Darkness, and Eastern Palace by the looks of it.
Okay.
I think he feels he needs boots perhaps.
Yeah. Well, as Wooger and Amara were discussing, there's a 1 in 22 chance that something could be boots locked. Maybe the book. Oh, it could be the book, yeah.
All right,
Could be the book, yeah.
who do we feel like bothering to start with? We started with Marc Man due to Poopgate in the last one.
We see how Garlips is doing first.
Shall we see how Garlips is
Yeah.
doing? Let's go see how Garlips is doing.
Chat agree.
Garlips!
Oh,
Hello! How's it going, buddy?
it's going.
You've made progress.
Yes, that cannot be understated.
So we've come to ask a very, very important question.
Oh, please. Yes.
Tan, go ahead.
Tates, I will marry you.
Okay, so we've actually got more than one very important question. We have 8 very important questions.
Oh boy. Okay. Fuck.
The first one comes from Ashnacht and Stormy Coyote because they both asked the same question. What 2 games would you like to play like this in a randomizer?
Oh, so funny you should say that. There is a Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask randomizer that uses the Ship of Harkinian, the port of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask to PC. And I think me and Kylori Nora have got our little greasy mitts on that soon, and then hopefully we can kind of put together an actual run of that. That would be great. I think there's a thing in here. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, or maybe stuff I'm good at. Like, let's smush Symphony of the Night and Resident Evil 1 together. Why not?
Ooh,
Something like that.
That could be fun. Our next question comes from Mr. Matt. This one might feel a little familiar.
Okay.
If one wet food could be made dry food, what wet food? What
That's
wet
good.
food, dry food would you dry food, wet food?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That
Mr.
was a
Matt
hard
is-
one to read.
It was, but yeah, it's worth it because the question is a good one. It's very easy to think of dry things that need to be made wet, but wet things that need to be made dry is a completely different conundrum. I tell you what, the problem I have is right now. It is a problem, but it's not really a problem. It's a problem I like to have. Right? Imagine yourself 2 pieces of bread, thick wedge of butter just smeared across those bad boys. Okay, and then you've got a pot of beans, baked beans, cooking on the stove. Now, if you like Heinz, that's fine. I'm a Branston beans kind of guy. Doesn't matter. But what I love the most is a baked bean sandwich. Now that is incredible. But let me tell you, the heat of the beans combined with the liquid nature of the sauce not only melts the butter, which then turns that into a liquid, but also you've got the bean sauce as well. It's dripping all over your hands, all over your face. It's a gorgeous sandwich, and it's worth the time investment and the mess. But if I could make that just a bit like taste the same but be a bit drier, like a bit less runny, that would be perfect.
Good shout. I've never done baked bean sandwiches personally, but I have absolutely done cheese and bean toasties.
Oh yes, match made in heaven.
Absolutely. Napalm on the mouth though.
Yes. Forbidden food. You must wait for it to cool.
No, never. Next question comes from Ashnacht.
Uh-huh.
Since we're in the holiday season, what is one tradition your family does that you love?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, at the moment, it's usually that we jackbox. So Christmas evening probably, or Boxing Day, we're definitely going to be jackboxing a whole lot. That's one of our favourite things to do in our kind of like a big family household. Go around my parents and play that. I think the most important thing is to just eat incredible amounts of food, like insane amounts of food, like so much food that you think that you're going to explode, and then you have like then the dessert gets wheeled out, then the cheese and crackers, like it's like basically eat as much food as you can physically fit in your body, and then like fall asleep watching, I don't know, Wallace and Gromit, or that kind of stuff. I must say I'm not a Queen's Speech / King's Speech kind of guy. That shit can, I don't go in for that tradition. I go in for the tradition of Guy Fawkes kind of tradition.
Same here, Garlips. That's why we get along.
Hell yeah.
Next question comes from Adrienne's Revenge.
Ooh.
Who has the best arse, Zelda or Earthworm Jim?
Oh, I mean, okay. How do we handle this hot potato? Oh shit, I'm fucked. Hang on.
No worries. This one has sparked quite a fair bit of debate in chat as well.
Well, see, the problem I have with this question is that sometimes Princess Zelda is not of age, and that's a very weird thing to get into. So I'm looking at Jim's ass. That's what I'm doing. Now the question is it the suit's ass or is it Jim's actual earthworm ass? And that's another huge philosophical question that we frankly don't have the time to get into today. So in answer to your question, Earthworm Jim.
It's not his arse though.
It is his arse. If it's would you agree it's his suit?
No.
See, Garlips is on my side on this one.
Of course, yeah, Hobbs. We're going to burn down the government, and then we're going to perv Jim's suit's ass.
Exactly.
That's why we're such good friends.
With his consent.
Of course. Tates, what possible argument could you? So you're insisting that we judge an earthworm? Point me to the earthworm's ass, Tates. If you could point me to the earthworm's ass, then I'll believe what you're saying to me.
Well, exactly. That's why the question is null and void, because the earthworm doesn't have an ass.
But it does.
But it doesn't.
It's like jumping around right now.
Oh
fuck! It's the boss. Oh shit! Oh fuck!
He's about to kick your non-existent ass.
Oh
no!
Oh wait!
Oh friend! Friend!
No,
look at him screaming!
Friend.
He's screaming, friend!
Does the super missile send him back quick? I think it sends him back further.
Oh, now Garlips is trying to do it even faster, Tan.
Yeah, I don't like this part either, so I just want it over. Yeah, I just want it over. Oh, you cunt!
Look away, Tan.
Shut your mouth.
Look away, Tan. It's not going to be pretty.
Don't worry.
Are we going to make it 2 bosses today for me? That's crazy.
Poor weird
No one
little
thought
guy.
it was possible.
Whilst you're committing war crimes, I'm going to read you the next question.
Sure. I can commit war crimes and answer questions at the same time. This isn't The Hague.
Would you rather have Samus's gun or the Master Sword? This question comes from Big Scared.
It's got to be the sword. I'm sorry. I'm one of those weirdos that like has plastic and wooden swords and just fucks around with them. I think I can't kill this guy. Nope. Have a bomb. That did nothing. Guess I'll kill myself. Sorry, yeah, Master Sword, absolutely, because swords are cool. Guns are cool too, but guns are dime a dozen. There's so many guns. I had this game called Borderlands where like literally the point is to collect 1,000 guns. So I actually prefer swords. Swords are cool. And I mean, like, that would also make me the legendary hero of time, which would be very nice for me, personally.
You mean you're not the legendary hero of time?
No, I believe I am.
Have I been misled?
It would be confirmation of that fact.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I also have a follow-up question from Big Scared, which I think you're really going to enjoy.
Okie dokie.
Which of those weapons would be more effective against Kylo?
The Master Sword, absolutely, because he's like King of Zelda, isn't he? Lost Zelda 2 in the first season. He's King of Zelda, this man. King of Zelda. I only lost by about like fucking 5 minutes, or what was it? It was less than 5 minutes, wasn't it? I can't remember what it was, but I lost by a tiny margin. So yeah, Master Sword, right up Main Street.
Well then. Kylo, if you're still here, I hope you heard that.
He's not here. He's got stuff to do that means he can't race this game. So I have to do it in his place.
Yeah, unfortunately, he had to work today, and I know he's sad about that. Final question from me. This one came from Mr. Matt.
Okie dokie.
Would you bounce a penny off of Tater's arse? And would you change your answer if it would bounce into a charity bucket after bouncing?
I wouldn't change my answer if it bounced into a charity bucket. That's absolutely fine. The question is, though, where's Tater's arse? Because I ain't seen it.
You fucking liar.
He's like an earthworm.
You and I both know you've seen it.
Oh my.
I will not.
Like we're about to unearth some struggle drama that I'm not sure I'm prepared for.
I will not stand for these lies.
All I'm saying is,
You said I was special.
Oh boy.
Look, we already confirmed. We already confirmed. I've got like nicknames for all my boyfriends apparently.
What, my no arse Tates?
Yes.
Wow.
I must pretend I looked like I knew what I was doing then for a second.
All those squats.
Oh, Tate, you're gonna. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to get in line, pal.
Yeah, I knew this day would come. Move on.
Pretend you're this Crocomire guy. Ah. Okay, don't pretend you're him. He's too
Now I'm
aggressive.
sad. Now you're talking about murdering Tates as well. Tates is also my friend.
No, I wouldn't murder Tates. I mean, who would step in for me on all these fucking StruggleR races?
At least you're safe, Tates.
Yay!
On that note,
again.
On that note, I'm also safe because that was the last question. So now I'm going to hand you back to Tates and Luth.
What about the question of mercy kill?
Oh, that was never a question, and I'm not even sorry now after finding out your true feelings. I can confirm the race is still racing. No mercy kill for you, good sir.
Fuck! Come on! What's go? Come on, Mark, please.
We are going to let you go. Obviously, we have an estimated time of 4 hours. We are about 45 minutes away from that, just a little bit over. So, not too much longer left, my friend.
Excellent. That's good news, actually.
Flip, any final words?
That was it.
You haven't asked your question yet. Your 100% Garlips record question.
Which question?
Wouldn't it be weird if you
I
kissed
don't
a
always
button?
ask Garlips. I don't always ask him that question.
I thought
Garlips,
that was...
do you like Ice 9 Kills?
Their early work was a little bit too soon for me. When the Silver Scream came out, I think they really came to their own commercially and artistically. The whole album was...
There you go.
Yes, I do. I do, my friend. We saw them together.
We did. We did see them
fuck.
together.
Fuck. Oh,
All right.
Yeah.
All right, bud.
Oh, he just wants a hug.
I'm giving it to him.
We will check back in with you in a little bit around the 4 hour mark just to see what everybody wants to do, and yeah, we will speak to you soon.
We will have to look at Mark's items and my items and decide who's won.
Exactly. All right, sir. You enjoy, and we'll be back soon.
No problems. Thank you.
Bye for now.
Good luck, Garlips.
All right,
Okay, good.
and
He's muted.
mutants.
So DMAC is actually finishing Super Metroid right
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get Garlips off the line.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's in this forced cutscene. What happens is Mother Brain hits you with the disco laser of death, and then Metroid comes and drains Mother Brain, and then gives you the reverse suck to make you feel healthy again. And yeah, so DMAC pretty much is putting the game away at this point.
I suppose it makes sense to go check in with him next then, doesn't it?
He might want to focus.
Yeah, let's do a quick... Let's see if we can quickly get through Mark Man, and then we will check in with DMAC. Hopefully by then he'll have been somewhat finished. I've lost all my screens. Mark man.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'll unmute my man. What did you say?
what's wrong, Tan?
Nothing. You said you'd lost all your screens.
Oh,
Okay, I've got my
no.
phone.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Marky man, he's the man with the flange and the clunge and the fanny and the taint.
Mark.
I have all of those.
How are you?
Hello. Doing pretty good. How are you?
Do you know, I'm having the time of my life. They've put me on with two phenomenal commentators, and it's been a real blast.
Oh,
they?
that's
Where?
He's doing another race.
Maybe I'm confused. We've seen you make a fair bit of progress since we last checked in.
yeah, cruising right along.
You enjoying the seed so far?
Yeah, doing good. Everything now is just like, I can't say I'm in go mode, but you know, I definitely have a lot of options available to me.
So it was really just that opening that you thought was a bit mean.
Yeah, it was just the opening.
Gotcha. Well, I think Tan has once again got a bunch of questions for you.
Okay.
I do.
Fire away.
Okay. Our first question comes from both Ashnacht and Stormy Coyote because they asked the same question. What 2 games would you like to play like this in a randomizer?
2 games like this in a randomizer?
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Never heard of that one. They're like a speedrun game.
Hold on. I got it. This guy's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, he's focusing on Mothula.
Oh, I have a pin with Mothula on.
There we go.
I will have to put that in the Discord after the race is done so that you all can see it. Because I've only just realised it's Mothula.
Oh dang, that's Kraid. Am I? Okay, I still need 2. Gosh, 2 games like this? It's kind of hard because, like, how many games are like this, right?
Well, which 2 games would you like to play in a randomizer style like this, rather than specifically 2 games like this then?
We've had like Resident Evil and Silent Hill.
Okay.
That's me.
You know what? I'm gonna need a minute. Let me answer that at the end of the questions.
Yeah, no worries at all. Our next question comes from Mr. Matt Internet. And he asks, if one wet food could be made dry food, what wet food, dry food would you dry food, wet food?
Creamed corn.
Yep, that's fair.
What, so you just make it corn?
Yeah.
Okay.
But creamier.
Give me the flavor without all the mush.
Yep. Makes sense. Next question comes from Ashnacht. Since we're in the holiday season, what is one tradition your family does that you love?
Why is my wife asking me that? She knows.
Well, she's asked everybody.
What's one thing that we do? I don't know.
I feel like you have to be careful how you answer this one now.
Right.
This is a trap.
Well, it's. I'm gonna say Christmas baking. That one's.
Oh,
pretty
do you
good.
do that together?
No, I eat and she bakes.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I can understand why you'd like that one.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, okay. This is a question from the commentary team specifically for you. Do you know what a Christmas cracker is?
A Christmas cracker?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Well,
There we go.
I guess we got our answer, Tates.
Yeah. Mark, Markman's now just thinking of a cracked up Santa Claus, but no, that's not what it is.
I was thinking like a really racist white guy.
Yeah.
but yeah.
Oh wow.
The uncle that came over that you don't really like.
Floof, would you mind explaining to Markman what a Christmas cracker is to put him out of his misery?
Yeah, the minor explosives that we put on our table every Christmas, and we tug them off against family, friends, and whoever wins the bigger half of the cracker gets the shitty but awesome hat that never fits any head inside. They also get to read out a crap joke and a piece of trivia that everyone already knew the answer to, and often get either one of 5 crap gifts or the cheese grater.
The cheese grater.
I always
I've
just
never had a cracker with a cheese grater in.
I've always remembered
Right.
the mini screwdrivers.
I have one
Oh, I
every year,
love
and I actually
those.
keep it
Yeah.
because as crap as they are for cheese, because of how small the grater they are, they're great for garlic. If you cook a lot and you're always
Ooh,
grating garlic,
yeah.
they actually make fantastic garlic graters. There's my tip
Oh,
for
I hope I
anyone
get a
who
cheese
has.
grater in my Christmas cracker now.
Yeah, if anyone finds one of those in a Christmas cracker, they're actually amazing for garlic.
I actually use like a lemon zester for garlic. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, I do as well at the minute, but feels a little big for garlic.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah.
Okay, our next question comes from Adrian's Revenge, who asks, who has the best arse, Zelda or Earthworm Jim?
I don't think worms have asses,
Yes!
so I'm gonna go with Zelda.
Come on!
Okay, and we are going to clarify here because it has been queried already. We are talking about a Zelda who is at or above the age of consent. Okay?
Oh, okay. I kind of assumed, but yeah.
Well, some folks wanted the clarity first.
Okay.
And
As far as
for the sake of our overlords that may be watching.
for the randomizer, I think I would like a mix of Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger.
Ooh, that's an interesting combo.
I feel like it'd be really long though.
Oh yeah.
It'd be so
that-
long. You picked like 2 of the longest RPGs in the world.
Well,
Yeah,
they're-
that
they already
feels like
have
it'd be a days long run.
well, they already have randomizers made.
Mm.
Beyond Chaos and Wings of Time, and so they're made already to be just a couple hours long. So if you mix them together, maybe with the right seed, you could get a decent time.
I like it though. That's a fantastic answer.
It is a really, really good answer, and thank you for taking so much time to think about it as well.
Yeah.
We really appreciate the thoughtfulness that goes into the answers. Our
do.
next question comes from Big Scared, who asks, would you rather have Samus's gun or the Master Sword?
Samus's gun.
Oh, no questions there.
Nope.
Wow, okay.
Speaking of.
And the follow-up to that from Big Scared is, which weapon would be more effective against Kylo?
Samus's gun.
Okay.
I can outrun Kylo.
Fair. I only have one more question for you now, so our time is drawing to a close. And that question is from Mr. Matt. And it is, would you bounce a penny off of Tater's arse? And would you change your answer if it would bounce into a charity bucket after bouncing?
Which charity?
Ooh, good question.
Tater's
If Mr. Matt is still about, does he want to clarify?
Tater's charity.
Okay, yes.
The Tater Fund.
Yeah.
If the money goes directly to Tater, that's fine.
Get
but,
Tater a gym fund.
I'm just
He
thinking
has
like
always wanted a gym for Christmas.
there's the fucking bow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so there's been like some hubbub about Salvation Army actually being kind of shit. So, you know,
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
no,
really-
they're evil.
yeah. So I'd rather not that coin go off the tater's ass and bless them.
Mr. Matt
Yeah, that's
confirmed
fair.
horses for gamers.
Horses for gamers.
It
Okay.
helps to put full-size horses in gamers' homes. A very worthy cause.
Ooh, this has been a good
What
venture. Here.
purpose, though?
Just emotional support horse while you're gaming, I guess.
I think Mr. Matt's just trying to send a dozen horses to Garlips to piss him off.
Secretly, Garlips just hates horses.
That's why he plays so many horse games.
Yep. It's him trying to break his fear of horses.
Yep.
But he fails every time.
It's the best kind of exposure therapy. Garlips, when you're listening to this on the VOD, we love you really, honest. With that, that's all of the questions from chat done. So I am going to pass you back to Tates and Floof.
Okie dokie.
Noof.
How many times on a windy day do you think you could get an audible flapping sound out of an open plunge in 60 seconds?
So you started that question. I was like, okay, this is a fart thing. How loud can I fart on a windy day? And then you went a totally different direction with it. So my, applause to you. Wow. Get a flapping sound, windy day from a clunge.
60-second time limit.
60 seconds?
Yeah.
I'm going to say at least 4. And a lot of that's going to be me like pressing it together and then putting my mouth to it and blowing it up like a balloon. And then like grabbing the ends of it and like pulling it taut so that it goes.
I regret my own question.
You asked, buddy.
I
did, and I wasn't prepared for the genius that was going to clap back at me. Absolutely fantastic. Tater saved me.
I've got no segue for that whatsoever. We're going to be back in about 30 minutes. We're at 3 hours and 30 minutes. We'll be back in 30 minutes. Keep racing. Floof, you need to stop spending so much time with Mr. Matt. And Marc, man, get help. Jesus Christ. Right, we'll be back soon. Good luck on the rest of the race.
All right, take care, buddy.
My word, that went south quick. Right.
Oh, Bree. That's the last crystal that DMAC needs from Turtle Rock. So now I think he just needs light arrows, because doesn't the bow's sprite, silver arrows, doesn't the bow's sprite change in the tracker when he's got the silver arrows?
Yes, it does. And it has not yet changed.
Yeah, so I think he's looking for silver arrows.
Yeah. Which will be a massive time save if he can get them when he gets round to the Ganon fight.
Yeah. But he is effectively, we've seen him put Super Metroid away. He will be finishing the game very soon. So we may want to talk to him before he gets into nonsense.
Yep.
I promise not to ever ask a question like that again.
Oh, it looks like he's not going to bother hunting for the silver arrows, and he's going to try and do it arrowless.
All right, let's quickly jump in.
Okay.
He doesn't find them.
DMAC! Is this a bad time?
This is actually possibly the best time you could have chosen. This is where I learn whether or not I'm in go mode or not.
Ooh.
Because if the Ganon's Tower big key was on this lamp, then I would not be in go mode and I'd have to go find boots somewhere. And fuck knows where boots are. But it's not, so I'm in go mode.
All right.
Hey.
And have been for about an hour. I just couldn't confirm it until that last check.
All right. Well, as always, chat and Tan have some questions for you. So we'll rattle these questions off while you're in go mode and let you go. Hey.
Bravo.
See what you did there, Tate. Hi, D. First
Hi.
question comes from Ashnact and Stormy Coyote because they asked the same question. Same brain cell there. The question is, what 2 games would you like to play like this in a randomizer?
Hollow Knight and Subsub. Or
That would be so much fun.
Hollow Knight and Blasphemous.
Oh, yeah. I kind of want to try that too.
I mean, they do
That's
exist in like
dangerous.
RPG format, but not a dedicated random.
Ooh. Possible future plans for us, though. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I would like that. Anyway, next question comes from Mr. Matt.
Go for it.
Okay, let's see if I can get this right first try. If one wet food could be made dry food, what wet food, dry food would you dry food, wet food?
I see. I'm gonna have to just go plain and simple here. And I think a dehydrated chili might be quite interesting.
Ooh, yeah, I can see that.
Also, thank you, Mr. Matt, for that question because I've completely fucked this room up and I need to loop all the way back around now. I actually don't know where to go because this has never happened before.
Oh, jeez.
Good job, Mr. Matt Internet.
Oh, it looks like that was what he wanted. Let me give you a different question to cleanse your palate and hopefully help you get back on the right track. This is another one from Ashnact. Since we're in the holiday season, what is one tradition your family does that you love?
A difficult one. My family doesn't really have any holiday traditions.
Okay. Is there anything that you personally like to do every Christmas or like New Year's or something like that?
No, not really. I mean, I hate to be a Scrooge here, but no, get this season over and done with.
There's always one, isn't there? Not even like a cheeky league game to ring in the new year with?
Oh God, no.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
I suppose it's mainly go and see It's a Wonderful Life every year around this time. But
Hey, that counts.
there we go, I found something.
Well done. Next question comes from Adrian's Revenge.
What's this entail?
And this is the important one. It's alright. Super important one here. Who has the best ass? Zelda, confirming above the age of consent, or Earthworm Jim?
Earthworm Jim versus any Zelda, any incarnation. And he's a worm.
Who doesn't
Does
have
Tates have
an
anything
ass?
to say? There we go.
I was waiting for the tater outburst.
Yeah. Tater and I vehemently disagree on this one.
Disagree with me?
I'm with
each
you.
other?
I'm with you on this one. Earthworm Jim, any day of the week. Tates doesn't believe that Earthworm Jim's arse is his own, and therefore it doesn't count.
Like, There's a reason that the Ant Queen wants Earthworm Jim, and she has a giant egg sac for ours, so he has to be competing. He has to be packing.
Yep. That's fair.
Everyone
Our
is
next
entitled to their
question.
opinion.
Oh. He said bitterly. Our next question comes from Big Scared, who asks, would you rather have Samus's gun or the Master Sword?
I think Samus's gun over any incarnation of the Master Sword, especially the ones from more recent games that try to kill you if you're not worthy, or to prove that you're worthy.
Yeah, that's a bit rude.
Samus's gun is just so multifunctional.
Very true. It is the Swiss Army knife of guns.
And if we go by Prime, it's controlled entirely by hand gestures.
Which is pretty cool. Follow-up question also from Big Scared. Which weapon would be more effective against Kylo?
Against Kylo?
Yep.
I think the more modern iterations of the Master Sword, because I think Kylo will try and pick it up and it will sap his strength and prove something that we all know deep down but don't want to admit.
Go on, enlighten us for the folks in chat that don't know what you're implying there.
Me and Mark both made it to the rematch. Kylo did not.
Kylo's not
Although one of his
worthy.
claims to be
Brutal.
the greatest in his Zelda game. And the problem
That's
is
Mark,
that
right?
Kylo's point of reference is always beating Garlips. I know that
Someone's throwing a lot of shade right now. Someone's feeling sassy, chat. Are you hearing this?
It's a Spyro skin. It's taken over.
Oh no. It's gone into his brain. Okay, I have one final parting question for you, my friend, before I leave you to your devices. This one is from Mr. Matt Internet, so brace yourself.
I embrace.
I'm sorry, Tates. I'm just doing my job.
It's fine.
Would you bounce a penny off of Tater's arse, and would your answer change if it would bounce into a charity bucket after bouncing?
Yes and no.
There we have it.
Looks like I've got a busy night ahead.
Yeah, it does.
Lay
At least
down.
you might get paid for it. Right, that's all the questions, so I'm going to hand you back over to Tates and Floof.
Flip, any final questions, comments?
Have you enjoyed yourself, DMAC?
Yeah.
Good.
I think that the fact that we don't have any shoes really speaks to the spirit of Kojima, which has been with us tonight.
Of course. Well, a totally normal question, Tater.
I get it. You're embarrassed. It's fine. Big Scared in chat asking the correct question. What charity bucket would that penny bounce into? Should you decide to bounce it off my arse?
Well, ideally it will bounce into the bucket for the Edinburgh Dog Cat Home, and then bring us even closer to a 24-hour plus marathon stream at the beginning of January.
How weird's that it just happens to line up? Crazy.
I mean, I think there's 5 or 6 bounces involved. It's really quite impressive.
Like a washboard, but bouncy. I did post that link in chat earlier, and I am sure Garlips on his upload of the VOD will have no problem, should he remember, of posting that link as well in the description if there is anybody watching this on the VOD that wants to donate. But I will put it in chat once again for anybody.
You don't need to, I've done it.
Oh, perfect. I was scrolling up to copy and paste. Fantastic. Thank you, Tan. So yeah, we have an estimated time of 4 hours. We just hit 3 hours and 40 minutes, so we will check back in about 20 minutes time. See how you're all feeling.
I should be done by then.
Sounds good. Well, good luck with the rest of the race. The race is still racing, and we'll speak to you soon.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. All right, muted and deafened.
Yeah, I mean, DMAC is absolutely correct. He's going to be putting this game away in not very long at all.
And still a really good time. We talked earlier about the time disparity between different seeds. Looking at sub 4 for it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which he's not going to be happy about because he'll probably want to get another PB. And this will not be a PB. But
I mean, short of knowing the seed, I don't really know how much faster he could have gone.
No, he's done absolutely
He's made a few.
Yeah.
So he would want us to be honest. He's made a few check mistakes, which he called out himself in his run.
Yeah.
So that would be the kind of thing that he would be looking at. Is just there were a few like check decisions, which hindsight is 20/20. But if you're thinking about checks from a blind perspective, you want like optimal quantity in minimum time and minimizing the amount of backtracking you do, and there was a little bit more of that than he would have liked.
Yeah, absolutely.
To echo what Tam was saying, he has done phenomenally and can be very proud of this. It's clear, 100%.
And not to ignore Garlips in this question, but how far away do we think Markman is based on the items gathered there? It looks pretty full.
I'd probably give Markman an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem with Markman is he's still got to finish dungeons. So he's missing his 2 Metroids, which means he's still got to do 2 more Zelda dungeons to be able to finish Metroid. And then on top of that, he actually also has to do Turtle Rock and Desert Palace to be able to finish Zelda. So he's probably an hour out. So I wouldn't. Markman won't finish.
Yeah.
But DMAC almost certainly will, unless disaster strikes in this fight.
I suggest we let DMAC finish and not check back in and stop all at 4 hours.
Yes.
Yep. Yes. I think that's a good plan.
I know Garlips will be thrilled to have that.
Yes.
And I do want to give credit to Garlips. We came back from the break and we showed him some universal love in chat, and that's one thing. But also we've commended quite a few runners for this throughout the season. These are runners who have had their plans not go exactly perfectly, but have still stuck it out and shown some phenomenal tenacity and still done their best to progress, even when it feels like the entire world is against them. And it's really good to see Garlips doing that as well.
Big scared in chat.
Big Scared.
That feels like a massive change in tune from Big Scared.
Yeah, is Big Scared also the one going, I'm so sorry, I feel like I cursed Garlips in the first place?
Yeah.
No, it's like, he deserved it. He deserved it. Down with Garlips. Down with the Overlord.
That's the feeling you get when you lose channel points.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true. You have wronged me for the last time, Garlips. I still believe in him, but that's because he's powerful. Very fair point.
But it is true.
Paying fealty to the tyrant in charge.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true what Garlips says, though. And although I completely understand where everybody comes from, you know, there's very, very few people that will play a game that they are completely unfamiliar with. Like, I'll admit it myself, you would not get me in this race whatsoever. There's no point. I know nothing about either game. It would take far too long to learn, time that I don't have. I'm not putting my name forward for this race. Garlips technically didn't have to put his name forward for this race. We could have just done a 1v1. 1v1. It would have been absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But for the spectacle, for the race, and also, I guess, for his own kind of, you know, let's see how far I get kind of pride, you know, he puts himself forward for these races, which is commendable. Because again, not everybody's going to do that on a game that they have not absolutely no clue about, but compared to Marc, Man, and DMAC, essentially has no clue about, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And I will echo the sentiment that Garlips tries to put out there. You know, he often says it in a slightly joking way. But as someone who's sort of done what he's requested, I do recommend trying to do a game that you have never played before. Even if it...
Yeah.
I don't recommend doing what Garlips did. What Garlips has done was make the critical error of doing 14 games he's never done before. I recommend doing one, because I did that with Alone in the Dark, and I did that with Alt F4. And whilst I wish Alt F4 was something in my life I never encountered, I had so much fun beating all three Alone in the Darks and actually going from having never completed a casual playthrough to racing them. And it's a fun experience. DMAC also just beat Ganon, so DMAC is good. You know?
And that's 3:46:28.
Yep.
3:46:28. GG's DMAC. Well done. Yeah, I think if you have the time and even a very, very slight interest in a game, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm personally, if I had the time, I am way more likely to put my name in a hat for a game that I have a slight interest in if there's more than one player. Like if DMAC said to me, hey, come and play Zelda and Super Metroid Randomizer, just me versus you. No.
No. Yeah.
Bad DMAC. Bad. There's no way. But if it, like in this situation where it's DMAC, Marc, Man, and Garlips, if they said, hey, could you come and be a fourth? I'd be like, okay, sure. There's 4 people. It's not going to be a pointless race. So, I get that there's situations. But yeah, to echo what Floof said, if you want to get involved, if you've got an interest in a race, if you want to start a race, you want to challenge somebody to a race, link in the description for the Discord. Come and join in, put your name down. You don't have to take part in the Wheel of Struggle normal season. If you only want to take part in StruggleR, you're more than welcome to, and join the community.
Peter, you can't pretend you didn't see that comment. You heard me laugh about it. You've been called out, my friend.
Now, okay, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure I did okay at that on the wheel.
So did I. I wouldn't do it again.
I didn't mind it.
I would. It was fun.
Yeah, I didn't mind that game.
It was really fun. I was good at the horse one.
There was one that was just the canoe. But once I figured out the canoe, it was easy. But I found out too late.
I liked the canoe. I really struggled with the speed walking one.
Did you use the canoe like a bucket, or did you do the super yeet where you like throw them across the entire map with the canoe?
Yeah, I figured the yeet.
I was a super yeeter.
Yeah, I was the yeeter. Yeah. Yeah, you can. You know what, Stephen? After this, I need to run pretty much right after we finish here. So, Feel free to at me in the thread if there's a thread in Discord before I forget. I'd probably be down for that, sure.
I feel like me and Stephen had an unfair advantage as being like the two people who knew how the ring things when the game worked.
Oh, rings, that was it. Rings was like...
Oh, rings was complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would like to get involved as a racer in more races next season, because I didn't originally intended to be racing in the Alone in the Dark race, but life got in the way of me learning the games. So I switched to being commentary instead, and then couldn't do that because ill health got in the way. But I completely get where you're coming from, Tates, that it would be fun, but oftentimes, particularly considering we've got differing time zones and all that kind of thing to try and work around, it can be really, really difficult to just get involved in races unless you already know the games.
Yeah. In this instance, you're learning two.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I couldn't even learn one of these without having played the game first because it made no sense to me. And I'm one of those kind of people that needs to understand why they're doing something so they can do it.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably... Alright, let's see if Garlips guessed this correctly. Finish P1 placement. He guessed it right!
Of course he did, he always does.
If only his race record had reflected his race guessing record.
I mean, if there was like real money being placed on these games, Garlips would be minted.
True.
I guess we can also, pay the prediction.
Yeah, give me my, 10 points, because all the points were on DMAC anyway.
Yeah, I got all my points plus a little bit extra back.
I was on 19k, I'm now on 21k, except 1k of that I earned while watching, so I got
yeah, same.
1k.
163.5k goes to Marc, man.
Dang. You see, I couldn't put that much on DMAC because I spent all of my points on Garlips.
We've all made that mistake.
Yeah. I'm not bitter about it though, honest, Garlips.
Garlips is the survival horror guy. Surely he'll beat Q in Resident Evil.
Aww.
I'm not holding a grudge, you are.
RE4, I put my money in the right place, and I was so pleased with myself.
Yeah, no, so did I for RE4, because I learned my lesson because of RE2.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who's in the RE4 race? Garlips, Mr. Matt, and...
DMAC.
Oh, it's DMAC as well, that's right.
Yep, and DMAC won.
Yeah.
So it's got to be that that moment, especially because one of our players is finished, and we will be coming to the end of the race soon, where we talk about how incredible each of our races actually are. Of course, Garlips hosts these blooming things. The entire stream layout, the entire schedule that you've seen for the entire season's all been done by this person, and he's done that whilst joining 14 races as well.
He does the crew coordination as well. Like, he sends out messages reminding people when they need to be in the call to make sure that everybody's there ahead of time so we can get stuff set up. He's so organized for all this stuff, and it's really very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And as much as we like to take the mick out of him, he is, first of all, he's chill with that. You know, he takes it super well, bless him, and handles it well.
I think he likes it.
He does. But all of that aside, we've got to give a big up to Garlips, who is just one of the most tenacious gamers you'll ever see. Whether it's learning jank or challenging yourself to race 13 games you've never played before over the space of 3 months. You'll just see absolute tenacity out of Garlips, and he's got to be given credit for that. Markman, of course, has said he hasn't practiced except for one game since the last time this was raced a year ago, and he's put on a really good performance. He's going to be clearing Super Metroid imminently, and is pretty much almost in position to finish Zelda 3. So he isn't that far behind. He is far behind, but he's not that far behind DMAC for having never practiced. The man is just a gift to gaming, and that's got to be appreciated and envied. Like, really, really envy the guy. And DMAC, I mean, I came across DMAC, I think, as a result of this race that happened a year ago. Very shy, unsuspecting, and a bit of a people's favourite, and has come in like an absolute champ, put in the work, practiced, and just shows that really, over the space of 2 races, a lot of these skills that you see from runners, racers, speedrunners, etc., it's a practiced effort. And if you put in the work, you can become an incredibly impressive runner, as DMAC has been today.
Here. Very well said and very, very true. And I think it's, you know,
Absolutely.
we're well, some of us are, but I think one of the great things as well when looking at a lot of these races, including the 3 here, is, you know, we're looking at this from a kind of casual gameplay. Even a lot of these guys would probably say, oh no, like against like the number 1 speedrunner type thing, I don't stand a chance. I'm nowhere near them. But when you put them up against us mere mortals, it's just mind blowing to watch. There was a period of time there with DMAC where every time you just looked at his screen, he was in another dungeon, seamlessly, just bang,
Yep.
in there, and just being able to watch that class throughout, again, all 3 of them. Like you say, even Garlips having really not practiced, kind of doing it by feel at this point probably, but still able to do it by feel is so impressive.
I think all 3 of them have shown different elements of what it means to be a true struggler during this race, and it's been really beautiful to watch. Because obviously we've had DMAC's been practicing non-stop for months. Markman has not practiced in a while, has come back into this and been knocking the rust off as he goes, and then we've had Garlips, who has just been figuring shit out on the fly, and it has been very classically Garlips, but also really, really impressive.
Yeah.
And that, at the end of the day, that is what it is to be a member of the Wheel of Struggle. It is finding that in yourself, the drive to improve over a prolonged period of time, like DMAC has, the tenacity to just give it a punt like Garlips has been, and the willingness to just jump back in after a long break from something that can be quite difficult. So good on all of them for just really showcasing what it is to be a struggler tonight.
And Tan really touched on something that I just want to highlight. You know, Kylo came in and sort of made fun of Garlips a little bit, and it is just fun. So it's not like it needs undoing, but made fun of Garlips a little bit for not knowing how to do a sideways shine spark. Now, that is something that is in the game that the game never teaches you, and a lot of people don't actually know how to do. Garlips knew it existed, but had completely forgotten how to do it, and it took him some time, but true to what Tan is saying about the tenacity to figure things out, he did figure it out. He did eventually, without any help or prompting from us, figured out how to do a sideways shine spark to progress through the game. And that is just that sort of the ability to solve the problem. Even if it didn't happen as fast as you would like, it's still got to be commended, especially because he's solving that problem knowing full well that this is being streamed and that people are watching and that people are commenting on what he's doing. And he's still just figuring it out and progressing through, which is the essence of the struggle, be it the wheel or StruggleR, I think.
Absolutely. Well said, Floof.
Yeah. However, with greatness always comes accusations, and Ash hearing that DMAC actually sacrificed a whole pack of Christmas crackers to the gamer gods to get an edge.
All those cheese graters.
All those cheese graters for a slight edge. Now, well, Markman has 9 seconds.
Round edges.
Well, technically, Markman isn't going to get the Metroid complete here, unfortunately, as that is 4 hours. But we'll give him
That's a shame.
We'll give him a few seconds here. See, the poop came back to bite him in the butt.
It did.
It actually did.
And I think with that in mind, we can allow him the grace period.
Yeah.
Even if we didn't, I've counted the tiebreakers, and it was quite an easy count. He is ahead of Garlips, so
yeah.
So
Garlips
even
did
if
so
we
well,
didn't
though.
allow him the one game clear, but yeah, that's it done. For
That's it.
Batman.
All right, let's get them unmuted and undeafened.
I'll take Markman. You do the others.
Okay.
Done it already.
No, you're good. Good. Gamers, 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 time is up.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
I was gonna say I don't think that's 5 hours yet.
Nope, just 4.
Break 2. Okay, awesome. I need to pee real bad anyway.
Will you go ahead and pee?
Oh no, it's a time, not a break.
Yeah,
it's a time.
It's a time.
Oh, a time?
Time. Yes, 4 hours.
4 hours.
Oh, damn! I thought we were getting 2 breaks.
No.
Well, damn.
Please,
Go pee.
please, Mark,
Go pee all the same.
Let it end. Please let it end.
Okay.
Go
Garlips,
pee.
Did you get the sideways shine spark?
Yes, I did, but that wasn't what I needed at the time.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna pee.
Okay. I am going to move us over to the podium so that there is no funny business of people looking on stream. Garlips.
I'm not looking at the stream.
Not now, you're not. Or Discord.
Not ever. Although I expect to see points when I log in next.
Ah, fair. Now, I haven't touched the podium, so whatever you guessed is what's going to show up, so we'll see if it's right.
It is right, and I've called nearly every race this season, but usually I've not been able to put money on it because I've been the one doing the predictions. So today, at least, get some points, which would be nice.
You hope so. You'd hope so. We'll see. We'll see soon.
We'll see.
DMAC, how was that seed, without giving anything away about where you finished or anything like that, how was that seed for you?
Excruciatingly slow. Whether that was down to poor choices on my part or just a difficult seed, it's hard to say.
Oh no, mate, me too.
You would agree, Garlips, difficult seed? Or sorry, not difficult seed, excruciatingly slow?
Excruciatingly slow, difficult. I mean, I had the other barrier as well, which was my own personal skill level and knowledge, which didn't help things.
Well, I think right before the 4 hour mark there, we were all singing your praises. I think you all did a fantastic job. Even yourself, Garlips, although I know you're the first one to put yourself down for knowing.
I will not be allowing that for the rest of the stream.
I want a gold sticker.
Can I tune in?
You can have a gold star, Garlips.
You can tune into the stream, Markman.
You don't get to have a gold medal and a gold sticker.
Don't I? This is my production.
I am the
entire foil of gold stickers, Garlips.
All right. Well, now that we are on the podium and everyone is back, if you want to tune into the stream, you can, so that we can reveal the podium. Flip, would you like to announce third place?
Absolutely. So, coming in third place today in this incredibly exciting SMZ3 randomizer race. You know him, you love him. It's our beloved champion of StruggleR. It's Garlips, I'm afraid.
I
Are
love
you sure you don't?
Garlips.
Are you sure you don't want to check again? Because I mean,
I treble checked, I'm afraid.
oh, so yeah, we just need the quadruple check and then we can sign it off.
Sure, I would quadruple check, but the feed has been closed. So perhaps some match fixing going on here.
No, I'm very happy with my third place. I earned it.
You worked very
Garlips,
hard.
what did you get stuck on, buddy?
So I didn't know. So like there are some speed blocks in a wall in criteria on the left, and
Yeah.
I knew that morph ball was somewhere beyond that because like I had nowhere else, at least as far as I was concerned, in Zelda to go. So I was like, I have to get through this wall, but I didn't realize I was trying to spine shank from the main room, spine shark, whatever the fuck, to the left from the main room. Yeah. To
Okay.
go through that wall, but then I worked out eventually that I could just kind of do like a quick run at it and get it.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
But I did yell for several minutes at Kylo about spine sharking. So
Hold on. So, like, you're at the ship, and then you go one room left, and then there's the blocks there.
yeah,
You can do that with just a regular run?
yeah.
Holy shit.
No.
I fucked that up so bad. I had to do a horizontal shine.
I
Yeah,
couldn't
it's,
get that to work.
Looks like you'll have to check out the VODs.
Yeah, it took.
Learn some
I
tech.
did it like 10 times. Went poop, came back, and did it like another 5 times, and finally got it.
So, yeah. Well, you know what? We'll talk about that in a second here. Let me introduce second place very
It's
quickly.
me.
He is the OG AI of the Wheel of Struggle. It is Markman59. Now,
Yay!
Mr. Markman59.
Yeah.
The record books will show that you did indeed finish Metroid. However,
Oh, good.
However, the clock had stopped, but we decided to add APT to your time, additional poop time, to the timer.
Oh, I appreciate that, guys.
That allowed the completion of Super Metroid.
Oh, thank you. That's very sporting. I appreciate it. Thank you.
APT cannot be awarded all the time, just so you know, and we ask you to get control of your bowels. But in this instance, we will.
I
will.
don't know what it is about StruggleR, dude.
Marc went onto the map screen. We all went, huh, that's a bit weird. And then Ash came in chat going, oh my god, I just saw him run past me. He needs to poop really bad.
But you took the pre-race poop.
2! I did 2 pre-race.
What's going on?
Dude, StruggleR just makes me empty out. If I'm ever constipated, Garlips, I'm signing up that day for a race. I don't care what
I'm
it
actually
is.
glad to hear.
Incredible scenes here.
Nothing but highbrow humor here.
Sorry, DMAC, were you going to say something there, bud?
I was just going to say, it's nice to not be the only person that was taking unsanctioned bathroom breaks during that race.
You did as well! Oh!
I thought we were getting 2 breaks.
That explains so much.
Yeah,
Well, that's what the pose on the ship would have been. Oh.
Yeah.
I took
think I went like every half
18
hour.
unscheduled breaks.
Yeah, I thought we were doing like a 2 and a 4 hour. That's because that's usually how that goes.
Yeah, we were watching your screen at one point, D, and you were just standing still, and we were like, shit, is he having controller issues? Is he showboating?
He's showboating.
That's funny. Well, with that, we all know our first place, our StruggleR winner of the Super Metroid Zelda 3, Super Metroid 3 Zelda Randomizer, whatever the fuck that title is called.
Congrats, Tater!
It's me!
Good job,
GG.
DMAC. What was your time?
In-game time was 3 hours 50, 45
Nice.
seconds.
Good job. Yeah, that's only a little bit higher than what you've been posting. At a guy.
Smashed
A
it.
PB yesterday at 308, so
That's
it's
awesome.
a little bit above average, but not outside the realm.
Very cool. Very
Mm.
cool. Yeah, I had smashed Super Metroid out. I had Turtle Rock and one other diamond I got to pick up, and then I was done.
Did you find
Oh,
shoes?
Desert Palace. No, I never found boots.
Never found boots.
Me neither.
Where was Silver Arrow?
I didn't grab silvers, but it was on either Spring Ball or Plasma 'cause it was in Meridia, and those are the only two checks I
Oh,
don't do in Meridia. The time
yeah,
it would take to go out of your way to get those checks is longer than it would take to do silverless.
I don't know how to do Silverless, so I was gonna have to backtrack.
I also didn't get silver arrows. I'm just gonna keep pretending like I'm a peer here. I'm on the same level.
All
right, so
here.
hold on. So Garlips, you got through that wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How far after that did you get?
A bit.
Okay.
I did like 2 bosses in Metroid.
Okay.
And then I did a tour of the same. I did a fucking lap of a circle around the entire map, and then started again because I didn't know where I was going.
Oh.
Garlips killed Crocomire and
The plant thing.
shit, what's the other one? Spore Spawn.
Oh.
Yeah, and you're all going to get very harshly worded letters from Tan.
About
Why?
that.
Yeah.
Crocomire.
You
You
killed
should
my
all,
boy.
yeah, you should all apologise to Tan for what you did to Crocomire.
It was self-defense.
If I knew that there was nothing useful after Crocomire, I wouldn't have done it.
So the problem
know.
is that
I forgive you.
when Tan saw Crocomire, she's like, I really like Crocomire. They're very cute. This is love. And then someone in chat, I forget who it was, said, I think if you don't attack Crocomire, it doesn't attack you. And then that just sent Tan off. And then someone said in chat, what if the only word it knew was just friend? And everyone's just attacking. That's it. Tan now has a new best friend, and well, let's just say y'all weren't very kind.
Well, your new
No,
best friend is a pile of bones.
I told him I took him to the spa.
Yeah.
The
I
spa
know.
day. He just has very sensitive skin.
When I did a quick Google of Crocomire because I wanted to see if Crocomire appeared in any other games, and in the Super Metroid wiki made me laugh because it just under Crocomire's bio it just says weaknesses: scalding hot lava. I don't know why that tickled me so
Wow.
much. I don't know why that tickled me so much.
Me too, bruv. Me too.
Yeah.
Well, it was a fantastic race, and you all did fantastic. DMAC obviously with the clear, being first place. DMAC, let's start with you. Where can people find you and everything that you do?
Yeah, people can find me at twitch.tv/ImDmac. Now that the race is out of the way, I can finally finish Metroid Prime 4. And we'll be continuing to raise money for the rest of the month. So check that out there.
Good race, DMAC.
Yeah, and
Good race.
the link to that charity and to the foundations in chat. Garlips, I said, speaking on your behalf, I'm sure when you do the VOD for all this, you also wouldn't mind maybe putting it in the description.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, which would be fantastic. So yeah, please donate if you can, and check out DMAC over on Twitch. Fantastic.
He might play Doggy Up, Tates.
He's already said he's coming for the record.
Oh, wait.
Doggy up.
Oh.
And for
Interesting.
strugglers out there, there is already a sign-up sheet for next season's SMZ3 2v2 race.
2v2. That'll be fun.
Ooh.
Oh boy. I wonder
Garlips, you want to be on a team?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Watch the VOD and then ask me.
No, Garlips. They asked me what my favorite StruggleR was, and I was like, when Garlips and I were singing songs about penis
Oh,
during the
that
Zelda
was
race.
good. and now I feel bad because I didn't mention that at all.
Well,
No.
you have like 100 races under your belt, so
He said his favorite time was racing against me, Mark, man.
ooh.
Well,
Now,
That was a
save
very
the
exciting
harem
race.
quarrel until you get
I
offline.
was going to say it was neither of you. It was Kylo, and I'm still angry at him. So he was on my mind at that particular point in time.
Fantastic. But yes, go check out DMAC. Go check out the great fundraising that he's doing for the Edinburgh Cats and Dogs shelter. I've used them myself as well, personally, before I moved to Florida. So really, really fantastic organization. Please, if you are able to, please donate. And also donate so that DMAC can attempt to take my Doggy Up record. Good luck. Second place, very good second place with a completion of Super Metroid is Markman59. Markman, other than the bathroom, where can people find you and what you do?
You can find me on the Discord. You know, that command that doesn't work apparently.
What? Yeah, it does.
There it is. Yay, thank you, Acolyte. You can find me on the Discord. I am typically making awful butt puns or ass puns or dick puns, you know, fart puns, and pretty much contributing nothing else of value. I do have a YouTube and a Twitch. They're at Markman59, but I rarely use them. However, with the wheel season starting up, the Twitch will probably be getting used a little more, and the YouTube is basically just a repository of my streams. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. Otherwise, you'll find me hanging out in everybody else's streams.
Fantastic. And yes, if you want to know what OG AI looks like, and a 4-time champ, I forget, 3-time champ, 3-time Wheel of Struggle champ looks like, definitely go and check out Markman59, as he is definitely a force to be reckoned with. And then last, but by no means least, Daddy StruggleR, Daddy Garlips, where can people find you and what you do?
That will never sit right with me. Fish is the daddy here. I will see you at twitch.tv/Garlips tomorrow if you're watching this today. Today is in the past and not in the future when you're watching the VOD. I will be streaming some Christmas games and some jank from Steam. It's going to be my last stream of the year. We're going to play that game about my wife threw away my trading card collection. I need to go into a dump to find it. We're going to play that. We're going to play some other stuff. It's going to be fun. And another cool thing that maybe look forward to in the new year, apart from taking back the Doggy Up world record, of course, is that I recently bought Doggy Up on PS4 because it was on sale. Yes, it's on PS4/PS5 for some reason. And the platinum looks really fucking hard. So I'm looking forward to grinding out the platinum for that in the new year. I
don't think it's actually doable.
Well, we're going to find out.
All right. Okay.
I mean,
He's going to test the theory.
I raced a game. I like 2 games that I'm only like very generally familiar with that I haven't played in years. You don't know yet. I don't shy away from a challenge.
No, I don't physically think it's actually possible.
Well, let's find out.
All right.
That's just a game theory.
It's not. It's okay. You know what? Fine. Trying to help you out. Don't worry. But if you are taking the record back, it sounds like you're taking the record back from DMAC. I don't think it'll be me.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
DMAC scares me.
Maybe I can also make a PS5 board that you guys don't.
Fantastic.
Only have to buy a PS5.
That's awesome. Alrighty. Well, obviously none of this would have been possible just by myself. It's been an absolute pleasure to share the microphone with 2 really great friends. Love and Flippin', what are you doing? Where can the people find you? And as always, thank you so much for keeping me company during this fantastic race.
It's always a pleasure to sit on the microphone with you, Tater. We've pretty much experienced the wheel together, and now we're experiencing StruggleR together. It all takes me back to the days when you were running away, screaming from inanimate gurneys, or I guess very animate gurneys. But either way, you can find me on twitch.tv/lovenflufen. I'm also on YouTube at Lavengi Gaming. I am predominantly a strategy game focused person. I'm going through all of the custom made community campaigns for Populous the Beginning. And I'm also trying to launch my new series, but it's taking me forever because it turns out editing requires time. And I don't have a lot of it. But those are the places you can find me. Thank you for asking.
You're very, very welcome. And it feels like we're doing all of these together, Tan. And as always, it has been an absolute pleasure. I'm saying this very, very deliberately because you haven't said it yet and made my night. It is always a pleasure to commentate with you. It's always a delight. Anything that you'd want to say back to that, maybe, possibly?
One is glad to be of service.
Yay! Makes me so happy.
On the plus side, I do really like quoting that film.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Yes, Tan, as always, an absolute pleasure. Love commentating with you. Thank you again for being here tonight, and sharing the microphone with myself and Floof. Where are you? Where can people find you in the things that you do?
Where am I? Oh, well, I'm in an undisclosed location in Scotland. But if you mean online, you can find me at twitch.tv/hobbytan, all one word. You can also find me on pretty much any social media, the same name. Just look for the raccoon with a paintbrush and you have found me. Unfortunately, you won't be seeing me stream until the new year now, unless I manage to sneak in a cheeky stream over Christmas, because I did my last stream of the year today. But when we come back in the new year, I'm planning on getting back on the horse properly after an extended break from my full schedule due to COVID and work. So I will hopefully be streaming 4 times a week. I'll be playing horror games on Saturday nights with DMAC. I'll be playing point and clicks every Sunday. And I will hopefully be getting back into miniature painting during the week as well. So I'm very, very excited for the new year and all the things that's going to bring with it. And hopefully I'll see you all there.
Miniature painting. That's like one of the things that I'm always so envious of people that they're able to do.
I'm not very good at it, but that doesn't matter. I have fun doing it.
As long as you enjoy it, that's what matters.
Exactly. And now I'm going to play the Uno reverse card, because none of this would have been possible if it hadn't been for you manning the station, Tater. So where can people find you and the things that you do?
I press buttons real well.
You do.
Tater84, I'm on the Discords. I'm on the Stream Chat AI Discord if you want to get yourself a bot for your streams. I am on the Wheel of Struggle Discord, streaming on Twitch. Streaming hopefully should pick up again in the new year. Got a few fun ideas that I'd like to play with and see what happens. But yeah, I will be about probably more in the new year like everybody else. So it would be great to see you there.
Don't forget Final Fantasy VII, Tater.
Don't have to play it anymore. I was let off the hook. Strife said I've done my duty.
Strife doesn't say so round here, mate. I do.
I'm the council.
I'm the fucking council.
No, we were taking bets on when his I am the Senate moment was going to be, and here it is.
There it is.
Tate's playing Final Fantasy VII is a joy, like an unbridled joy that I'd need to look forward to.
It's not a joy. It's fucking horrible.
I don't think I've ever seen you look so miserable as you were through that game.
The only thing that made it worthwhile was Big Chonk, and even that got old. Dear. Maybe again. We'll see. Well, we are getting close to the end of StruggleR Season 3, which is a shame for a lot of us. A little bit of, what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of happy to see it end, Garlips, in a weird way, right?
Sweet release.
Sweet release, yes. That is us done for 2025. We do have a couple more races left in 2026 with Play Up and Resident Evil coaches run. Potentially 2 other races. I don't know if they'll get moved to season 4 or not. We'll wait and see. But either which way, we are coming down to the wire in StruggleR season 3. All of the dates are going to be in the Twitch calendar or on the Discord calendar, or in the Discord server, or in the description. They're everywhere, all right? They're everywhere. If you're looking for StruggleR content, you'll find StruggleR content. It can't be stopped. What you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do? So yeah, we look forward to seeing you on those races. So far scheduled on the 10th and the 18th. And possibly more to come if we can get the dates arranged. Otherwise, we are eagerly awaiting the start of the new Wheel of Struggle season, which will be coming early 2026. How early? I don't know yet. We'll find out. But yeah, again, if you're interested in anything that we do, or you just want to be a viewer and see everything that happens from afar, join the Discord, see the website. All the information will be in the descriptions on whatever device it is that you're watching on just now. Racers, commentators, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for a fantastic race. Thank you so much for everything that you do, Garlips, putting on this fantastic event. We really do appreciate it. Any parting words before we raid out?
No, thank you.
I think I proved quite conclusively that I'm the king of the legend of Metroid linked to my ass.
Yep, 100%. Because I'm glad if that's the game that you were playing, that explains a lot.
I just paid 500 rupees for a heart container. I'm a mug.
It was a fantastic race, and I am so proud of you all. Struggle on, strugglers.
Hell yeah.
Go on, Mark.
He's gone for another shit.
We broke him. We broke him.
I was muted.
Oh, go ahead.
Plunge, anus, penis, and schizophrenia.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Please
new word.
Cliff?
He's evolving.
He's evolving. Stop him. Any final words, Flip?
No.
Okay. I don't see any wheelers wheeling right now, so I have found somebody doing some type of Zelda-ish type of a race. Some random. Are we fine with that?
Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
But there's one problem with my screen, Tater84.
Oh no.
Oh,
Where's
Tater
the
84.
fucking
No,
rabbit?
don't
Where's
do
the
it,
rabbit?
Tater. Good man. No.
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 There he is. Everybody watches.
And
God, I hate that thing so much.
with rabbit
Put
nipples,
your nips away.
with all the rabbit nipples, we'll say bye for now. Have a fantastic weekend. Have a fantastic week when it comes. Happy holidays. Happy Christmas if we don't speak to you. Happy New Year. Thank you all for a fantastic 2026. We really 2025 and a great 2026 when it comes. Speak to you all in the next one. Bye for now.
Jiggle those
Happy
nips.
holidays, everybody.
Nippity nips, nippity nips.
Is that to the tune of Blankety Blank?
It was to the
Yes,
tune of
it was.
Blankety Blank.